Yo, how's it going? Are we all winning, chat? I hope we are. Couldn't possibly have losers in this community. Fuck. All right, let's smash. Whoa. Do we like it when my face is blown the fuck up like this? It has its pros in that I don't need to worry about the background for as much. Even though, nah, the background needs fixed. I'm still thinking of what I want to do with this fucking background. I tried putting up pictures temporarily, just like off stream and looking at it on the camera, but just something's not right about it. I don't know if it's, I think the colored lights are just a thing of the past for me. That might have to be a thing that goes. Otherwise, you need a Norm Finkelstein poster. True. Could do. Could do. I think maybe the camera could zoom out a little bit. You need another person to help you out. It's not really that. It's just mount the guitars. Never. I will never be one of those boomer fucks who has a bunch of fucking guitars dangling around their walls. Like, it's so annoying. Like, you have to be like, ooh, ooh. You have to be so careful taking it off to not scratch the wall. And, ugh. Fuck that. It just looks stupid as well. Just looks like, it looks like they're not there to be played. It looks like a shrine, and it's silly. You need a dog in a dog bed. Oh, yeah. But honestly, what I kind of really want is just like a fairly darkish background. What I've been thinking so far is like warm Edison lights on each side and a black curtain. That's kind of where I'm thinking now. But, and maybe like a camera angle that just allows you to see more little gimmicks in the background, like my amp and my fucking keyboard and shit. But, because I think it looks cute to have stuff in the background. But, I don't know. Maybe a plant, a massive one, a big fucking tree. I don't know. Josiah has the best backdrop. Let's have a look at it. Let's do some thoughts, some analysis. Because as far as I remember, I wasn't sure how keen I was on Josiah's backdrop. Put Arabic script. I do have my St. Charbel picture. Maybe he can go up somewhere, but he's in my hallway. I think he looks nice there because it's the one that says, I'll show you. I have this guy dangling in my hallway, St. Charbel, but it says "God bless our home," which seems more like you go into the corridor and you see that. I don't think that makes much sense to have him sitting around in my studio space. Turkey Tom video on Kirk Shooter Discord new leak. What? Oh. Warm lighting works with your clothing. Yeah, but I need to get some new clothes because I think when I was in America, a bunch of t-shirts like shrunk in the wash. Kick the R word out of football is gone. Kick the retards out of football. Shut up. You mean fascism, not R word. You liked when I had books, but you need better books. Excuse me, what? I do not. What do you mean better books? What the fuck? Like, can you even tell which books I have on my shelf? No, my bookshelf is in my bedroom, and it's nice there. Let's see Josiah. What's he got?
We have some major breaking news, courtesy of the
Breaking news. What about the Baczynski paintings? Yeah, I do have those, but I don't know. I feel like if I want to do art in the background, it's better to have a theme, you know? It's better to have a theme. Not just like, okay, he's either got a really nice flat or he spent a lot of money on this, right? Because those walls, is that like an acoustic paneling thing, or is that just like some weird IKEA fucking dipshit modern design? I don't like red lights or orangey lights. Not like this dark one anyway. The bits and bobs are cool. I don't like blue lights either, so the colors are not really me. The plants are nice. These shelves are actually I think basically the same as what I have, but bigger versions. They look very similar to ones I've got. Like I could maybe stack one of those on top of the other and get that kind of idea. Framed Herzl portrait. The globe is not very me. Does he open up and there's whiskey in it? There's like Scotch whiskey in it. Um, that's not me. Hmm. You don't like it when it's too busy. I mean, it is busy, but it's also like depth of field, so it doesn't feel busy when you've got the stuff behind him. I don't know what this is. This little clock is cute. I get the books are nice. The 3 books. I don't know what these are. These massive magnets. Yeah, I don't know. Hmm. But yeah, like if I have the Baczynski art, like finding any other art that actually goes with that is going to be a pain in the ass as well. Art backgrounds are hard because it needs to be cohesive and there's so much choice. Huh. Get a picture of Bashir Jamail. Oh, fuck off, man. You guys are useless. What else? Who else has good backgrounds? I don't really know though. I don't see people who I think have good backgrounds generally. Hmm. Hmm. Looks like he raided Home Goods. It looks like he Googled gimmicks. Like this massive fucking king chess piece. What the fuck's going on? I know, yeah, you guys are just going to make jokes about me having fucking Arab terrorists on my wall because you're definitely not racist. None of you, actually. Jesus. Hmm. A pic of Anna Kasparian rubbing her hands together and making faces. Potentially. What else do we have, though? You should go for minimalist. Well, the thing is, it's already... This... I'm probably going to get rid of that lamp. And that means it would be kind of minimalist. But, because the wall is just blank. But a white wall is really difficult to work with lighting. That's why my lighting just feels weird right now. I could probably switch my other panel light for a cold one because the warm light I don't think actually works on me. Like the warm light's there. So when I block that one, that's what I look like, more or less. And then this is the warm one. See, the warm one just makes me look like an orange man. It makes me look it makes me look hella Habibi. Guitar hooks and LED. I'm not fucking 20 years old anymore though. I'm not doing that. Stop. Hmm. But I know the instinct is for people to get rid of to change the camera, but that's the last thing I want to do. I want to change the camera after there's a good background that can get captured by anything, basically. Huh. Plants and trinkets. I do have plants, they're just not here. Um, can you put in floating shelves? I mean, I could. I could. Um, Shelves annoy me as well, though. What camera do you have? An EOS 550D. It might. This camera. I don't actually know if this camera is even mine. I can't remember whether I borrowed it or paid the guy for it. Fuck. But they haven't asked for it, so it's the only one I've ever used for YouTube besides the webcam. Hmm. Got any music posters? I don't really like music posters. Hmm. You should be slightly off center, like Destiny or Hassan are on camera. Are they slightly off center? I mean, I hate Hassan's background. What does Destiny look like these days? I don't really pay attention to it. Hmm. What are these ones? Bah! Why do people have those stupid fucking pre-play things? Hassan is
As I said already,
these
I'm
are
not
all hotel room videos. What? Okay, let's see. What is this? Go full screen. Oh fuck. Okay, he's not full screen at all in this. Hmm. Are there any of these where he's full screen for any substantial period? Uh, I can't see any full screen ones. Maybe he goes full screen in the middle of them. Standard React streamer, eh? Let's see.
Oh, I was.
Uh, I don't know. Rifles, no. Blue light, no. The lighting on this part seems desirable. That seems like that would be nice. That lamp is a little bit of a gimmick, but okay. The plants, sure. Two books and a two books. Aye, why not? This half and half thing probably would work, but to do it in this room where there's no corner or anything, like just that half and half would be silly. I also don't like these plants. I would have different plants. Hmm. The only thing I like about this is the fact that there's black on the background, and it's just like it seems like the light works with it nicer. This is ridiculous. This is nonsense. I hate guns. I hate blue light. Fuck that. Especially the blue light on its own, you know. Blue and purple is okay, but blue needs to go with something. And what the fuck is this bar? Nah, fuck that. Nope. Who has good lighting? Legal Eagle. Look at Pac-Man. Oh, maybe.
The government is shut down.
Bah! This looks amazing, but it's not me in the slightest. I don't. No way. Fuck that. David Pac-Man.
All right, it is.
Okay. Don't like the blue. He's got all these short introductions. That's cute. Dude, just get the Wikipedia, bro. What the fuck? The only thing I feel like I'm missing is just like, so the first thing I want is light that actually distinguishes my face from the background. I noticed that no one has a white wall for the background though. That must be the first. The first issue is a white wall for the background. No one has that, it seems. And I know why. It's because it's fucking shit. Because like, it just doesn't take the light very well. Oh wait, does Voss have a white wall background? Or anyone who does have a white wall background, it's not as busy. It's like a lot more busy than my one. This is okay. Maybe too much shadow. Could you paint your wall? No, I will never be allowed to paint my wall, I don't think. Or if, maybe I would actually. Maybe, but I don't want to. Yeah, there's only one white patch here really, and it's not even nice. It's just it's his blinds. His camera is aiming down at him. So is mine. My camera's up there. So yeah, I need stuff for sure. I wonder if I want a curtain or it's basically, okay, I need to think of this like building from the ground up. My first choice is a black curtain or paintings, like or artwork for the walls. That's the first thing. Are you renting? Yeah. I wonder if a black curtain is maybe the. But this room is already dark. This room doesn't take in a tapestry. Well, I am not 20 years old, so no. This room is a box room. There's no natural light coming in here, apart from just like a little bit coming in from the. And if it's winter, I'll be leaving less. I'm gonna be streaming like basically in the dark the whole time. Where's the kick fascism at foot? I still have it. I still have my pictures. I just don't know where to put them yet. I haven't made up my mind. But I've been here for long enough now. It's probably going to be artwork over curtains. Books and art. If I did that, how would that work? I would maybe stack these I could stack these bedside tables and just have them on one side. I could have a corner there. Let me I could have a corner there for books and plants. Artwork could go, but then there's only like one little patch for books. Maybe I could just have a couple of painted pictures there. Would I want artwork directly behind my, because my head is obviously taking up space as well, right? Hmm. Have people in the Discord Photoshop suggestions? Yeah, they could, but then also obviously the other big issue is lights, because I just I think these Philips lights might have just been a waste of money. Like I don't, the ceiling light, I can never get a color out of it that I like. I'd maybe have to get one there as well, which is another like £60, because then I'd have three of them and I could actually make like a composition out of them. But that one's not Philips, so trying to figure out like a triangle of fucking colors that work is a pain in the ass as well. Does the size of your room limit the size of your head in comparison to the background? I have no idea what that means, so no. You could try light your face less evenly. It already is. There's already a warm light there and a white light there. Your issue is depth. What? Why? What do you mean depth? Because it's a small room. It's not that small, but it's small-ish. Ditch the overhead lights. If I even turn the overhead light off, what happens? Because now my panel light is hitting the wall. The wall would be fine, I think, if I just had, if it wasn't fucking white. That's worse. That's worse. That's much worse. Because the panel lights are casting a shadow from my face to the walls. So maybe the panel lights need to be higher. Yeah, that's much worse. But artwork could get rid of the shadow, for sure. What's the bright thing behind the keyboard? It is a lamp pointing at the corner. It's like a Philips, it's like a Hue lamp. You need a woman to design it for you. The thing is, I did ask someone who does lighting professionally. I was talking to them for a while, but I think some people are too professional or they're too good at their job and they don't know how to explain their shit to fucking idiots. So they just kept on giving me a bunch of concepts to choose from. I was like, I have no idea where to start with any of this. It doesn't make any sense. Just go on r/male living space. Color theory. No, it was this is a joke, right? Some of it's all right, but no, this is like, it's not living space though, because like what's good, what works for living space doesn't necessarily work for streaming. Like living space isn't helpful. Paint the wall behind you to look like a tunnel, like a Hamas tunnel, right? Because I'm Arab. Good one. Hmm. Just need to check your lumens and your gradients, temperatures, and such. Ugh. 3-point lighting. So I've heard, yeah. Background suggestion. Okay. Sure, dude. Why not? You need pop culture posters like The Godfather and Scarface. Fucking this, you're such an asshole. What? Excuse me. No, fuck off. Jesus. That's a joke, right? Do you want to, what, do you want me to get fucking do you want me to get Mia Wallace from Pulp Fiction? The fucking Pulp Fiction poster with Uma Thurman on the bed. Looking cool. Hmm. If you got a green screen, I'm not getting a green screen.
It
Stop.
could not.
Bah! Queeman's background.
I think Connor.
Bah! Simple, but I feel like the half and half thing does work, but you need a corner for it. I couldn't just do an artificial like halfway. Nah, fuck that. Don't want that. An inoffensive, acceptable Mark Rothko painting. Okay. Get a Hollow Knight poster. Sure. Get the Pulp Fiction poster where they're holding bananas. Nice. The curtain is theatrical. What, the red curtain? Fuck, man. It's a shit because I feel like over time my backgrounds have just gotten worse. I think my best ever background was in my the first flat that I was in when I was streaming or making videos. Where is it? Oh yeah, my main channel, my video essay channel just doesn't show up at all now because it's not been updated in so long. Bah! Bah! I honestly think this was the best. Where the fuck is my face? I honestly think this was the best background. Or maybe before, because this was when I was starting to move. This is when I was getting ready to move. But this just has, it's got like a nice, the wind, what's you can see in the window is nice with the plants, the hedge. The keyboard's nice and exposed. There's, the guitars look nice there. The blue wall's nice, the little LEDs in the fireplace. It's only messy because I was moving here. But this was like banging, and I feel like just as I moved around, things got worse and worse and worse. Yeah, the wall color of this flat was great. The window was nice. You looked too pale. This is probably more accurate to what I look like. This is with a ring light, though. Ring light was the weakness here. I should have had panels. You peaked early. Yeah, I know. Just get a shelf and put shit on it. I guess so, yeah. I would have thought the white background would give me more freedom, but honestly, it's put me in a cage. Put me in a big old cage. Free designer dogs in your area. Yeah. Just get a 10K fucking Mastiff. No problem. Anyway, let's do news. We have made no progress. Zero progress. But we have bitched. Effectively. Nice. You look fine now. You are complacent. We will not have complacency in this community. Thank you. Not even a goal yet. Excuse me. Hang on. New goal then. Let's do it. New goal. Okay. 10 super chats. Go! You're too close to the camera, IMO. Yeah, well, it was too far away before, but I think I need to find a middle ground. God damn. Anyway. What's the news? Ukraine.
Ukraine has welcomed Washington's move to sanction Russia's two biggest oil companies ahead of EU talks today on using frozen Russian assets to fund Kyiv. The Ukrainian envoy to the US said that peace could only be achieved through strength. The sanctions targeting Russia's two largest oil companies, Rosneft and Lukoil, are the first direct financial punishment that the Trump administration has imposed on the Kremlin over its invasion. It comes after President Trump said a meeting meeting planned with Russian President Vladimir Putin would be shelved indefinitely. Well, overnight, Russia again carried out strikes on Ukraine. Several civilians were reported to be killed and injured in the capital, Kyiv, and the second largest city of Kharkiv.
Look, these are tremendous sanctions. These are very big. Those are against their two big oil companies, and we hope that they won't be on for long. We hope that the war will be settled. We just answered having to do with...
Medvedev called it an act of war. Yeah, Russia's fucking shagged, man. They're such a fucking useless fucking country. Oh, God. How long will it take? I know that, like, I don't think there's any indication of this. I don't think there's any intelligence supporting the idea that, like, the tolerance within Russia for the war is ever going to, it's on its way to falling. It seems like, I don't even know. I feel like quite a lot of Russians still support the war. But I do wonder if it's going to be like one of those USSR things where no one thinks it's going to happen, and then it just happens very suddenly, where Russians just get fed up or the regime collapses. But who knows? Chances are that might just lead to something worse.
The various forms of missiles and everything else that we're looking at, but we don't think that's going to be necessary. We would like to see them just take the line that has been formed over quite a long period of time and go and let's, go home. Every time I speak with Vladimir, I have good conversations, and then they don't go anywhere. They just don't go anywhere. So in that sense, but no, look, he's fighting a war. He's in a war. That's two very competent sides, and that's the way war is. You never know with war, but I would say that it's time to make a deal. A lot of people are dying.
Well, at a two-day gathering in Brussels, EU leaders are expected to consider loaning Ukraine more than $160 billion funded by the frozen Russian assets. The idea has been proposed by the bloc's foreign policy chief, Kaja Kallas. Speaking to the BBC's Today programme, she...
Kaja Kallas is the Prime Minister of Estonia, right?
Accused Vladimir Putin of trying to play Donald Trump.
True.
Here she is.
Well, the work is still ongoing, but we have made a huge step. I think, what is the fundamentals of this is that our taxpayers shouldn't pay for the damages that we haven't caused. It should be Russia who pays for the damages that they are causing in Ukraine. And it is also clear that the assets that have been frozen, that we are not giving them back to Russia before they have paid the damages to Ukraine, and Ukraine needs them now.
But you think we won't be doing another interview with me saying, will it happen? You think it's going to happen?
Well, you never really can say that we are there.
She resigned as PM for the EU position. I see. She's like centre-right, right? She's a centre-right politician, if I remember correctly.
Until we are there. And of course we are 27 different democracies, and that's why we discuss these things.
Because you know what Donald Trump says, and he was referring of course to oil and gas purchases by European countries. They're funding the war against themselves, he says. Who the hell heard of that one? Because the Hungarians are buying 400 million euros worth of oil and gas, the Slovakians 275 million, the French 150 million. Why can't Europe just say stop?
Well, we have said stop, and we have even, really decreased our, purchases of oil and gas like 80%, so a lot from the start. But it's true that we are still buying, and not all of us, but a few countries, also big friends of President Trump. So I hope that he delivers those messages directly as well.
All of this is in the context of what does Donald Trump intend to do. There's a lot of talk about a 12-point plan for peace. Whose plan is it? And do you think Donald Trump will own that plan eventually?
Well, those points have been put forward all the time by the Europeans. I mean, there are a lot of issues like returning the deported children, paying for the reparations, also, the territorial integrity and sovereignty of Ukraine, all these issues. I think we have been very vocal about those topics, and now the big question before any peace plan is really how to put the pressure on Russia to also come to the table and be genuine.
Kai Kallas there talking to Nick Robinson. Well, the Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky will be joining European leaders at this summit. We're monitoring the live shot as leaders come to talk to the press. Ukraine will very much on top of the agenda after Zelensky failed to secure that deal for Tomahawk cruise missiles from Donald Trump at their last meeting, which arguably didn't go as well as they had hoped. Let's cross over to our Ukraine correspondent, James Waterhouse, who joins us in Brussels. James, so a lot of anticipation ahead of this meeting as leaders gather. Obviously, the EU always supportive of Zelensky. He's going to really want to hear that support today.
Absolutely. I mean, what the European Union has tried to do time and time again is both pressure Russia to change course in its invasion of Ukraine. I mean, its 19th round of sanctions is going to be announced today, but it's also been trying to push Donald Trump to take more direct action against the Kremlin. And this two-day meeting of EU leaders couldn't have had a better injection of impetus after the US president announced sanctions on Russia's two biggest oil companies. It injects momentum on an agenda that is packed, frankly.
I just wonder, because I've done quite a bit of World War II history just in my own time, but I guess one thing that I never really focused that much on was just how actually united a lot of the world was in the cause, not just against the Axis, but actually making the effort to defeat them. Because obviously, United States did Lend-Lease, and then they got involved in the war after Pearl Harbor properly. But I wonder how it would compare to in Europe. I think at one point, like lots of them just surrendered, and it was just like the UK on their own for a little while, for a couple of years, and like French resistance. So I wonder if like how it compares to today. It seems like the Europe's efforts against Russia are a lot more unanimous than they were against the Axis in World War II. But as for America, it seems like America is not really doing an equivalent to Lend-Lease and the amount of aid that they're giving. And obviously, they're not going to go boots on the ground unless Putin fucking bombs Alaska, but it's a real shame. It just makes me wonder. It makes me wonder how different things would have been if everyone was just lockstep as soon as the invasion started, including Hungary and Slovakia and the United States. Didn't have to dance around nukes. Yeah, but it's not about that though, right? It's not about doing things that would increase nuclear likelihood. It's about things like European countries. Obviously, you'd have to address it ahead of time, but European countries not getting involved in like making themselves less dependent on Russian oil, for example, would have been a big change if they had started doing that much earlier. Or the United States just going all out with weapons to Ukraine and permissions right at the beginning as well, like permission to fire into Russia, or like the actual amount that they request, rather than like a watered down sort of like piecemeal drip feed of weapon. Like I don't know, I just wonder how different things would have been.
It includes housing, migration, online regulation as governments grapple with ongoing challenges. But what strikes you being here is how defence and Ukraine still dominates. We've seen the bloc, as you've heard there, propose a sizable loan for Ukraine, £120 billion worth, to be funded by frozen Russian assets. It's also drawing up its own roadmap where it's going to spend trillions on its own defence to, it says, be ready for a Russian invasion or acts of aggression by 2030. There are a lot of political creases to be ironed out. It's very difficult to get any kind of broad consensus on these increasingly difficult issues. But if you're President Zelensky, who so far has left Washington with nothing, as you say, with the Tomahawk missiles, this is welcome news as his European friends gather around the table today.
I mean, it's relieving to see that Trump is still in the process of edging away from his love for Putin, but God, it's taking such a long time. It's really frustrating. One of these days, though, he's going to learn. He's going to just come out and say outright, fuck this guy. This guy's not serious, deeply unserious, actually. He is a deep obstacle to my Nobel Peace Prize, maybe. Could be worse, but could be better. I suppose so. What else do we have? Grooming gang inquiry falling apart in the UK. Oh no.
Many people will be looking at the reports and thinking it's a bit of a farce at the moment.
Wait, this is not the right one, is it? This is the first video, isn't it?
Is the inquiry being watered down, Prime Minister?
In another blow to the government's grooming gang inquiry, this morning a
Fucking
fourth
press.
survivor
Democracy in action. Let's go.
resigned from the
ZJM, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much.
very panel designed to put their voices at its heart. Like others, Jessica, not her real name, accused the government of trying to water the inquiry down and widen its scope beyond grooming gangs to other child sexual abuse victims. Perhaps, she said, to downplay the ethnicity of some perpetrators.
Every time we're asked to relive these horrific events, it's heartbreaking. And yet, even now, we're being told not to speak out, to stay quiet. It feels like we're being silenced all over again.
Yesterday, we spoke to Fiona Goddard, one of the first to resign.
If my voice isn't going to be heard.
I can already see what's going wrong here. They said that was a statement about widening the scope of the inquiry beyond grooming gangs, maybe to downplay ethnicity. I don't know why you would widen the scope beyond grooming gangs, because we have data on other sexual offenses. We already have it. We have stats on rape by you can even look at it by Pakistani origin. You can do that. If you don't believe me, I showed you this yesterday. This is from the Ministry of Justice. This is from their stats on prosecutions and convictions. So it goes straight to proceedings, to sentencing, and to conviction. So it's got all of that. You can go to ethnicity, you can go to detailed ethnicity, you can get rid of everything, you can go down to Pakistani if you want, you can go to offense type, or type it's very long, it's a very long list of, oh that's, sorry, the type is the broader categories. Indictable only is the worst ones. These are the ones that go to the Crown Court. Then we have offense group, which is more broad. And then we have the offense itself, which is massive, right? It goes from murder, assault, modern slavery, brothel keeping, possession of firearms. Like it's just the entire laundry list of offenses. So you can go to group though, and the group does actually isolate all the sexual ones. You can go to uncheck all sexual offenses. So when dipshit Drew Pavlou tells me that he's got data that shows huge overrepresentation of migrants in sexual crimes, and his source is some fucking think tank that is devoted to reducing migration drastically, and that literally just says, we did an information request to the Ministry of Justice, and then these are the numbers, without showing you raw data, without showing you the breakdown that they used, or the methodology that they used to decide like which person was a foreigner or which category they came under, whether they were like foreign, like mixed ethnicity but with British citizenship, if they were second generation, or if they were recent migrants or anything like that. They don't say any of that. They just so we have no idea how they got that number. But you can look at for specifically things that relate to sexual offenses, which is, people tend to blame it on Pakistanis. People tend to hold it to them. You can look up other Muslim groups as well. They have Bangladeshi and Arab in here too. But Pakistanis seem to be the ones that appear the most often in the press for these crimes. For sexual offenses, their numbers are right here. There's like 234, 223. This is for convictions and sentencings to make up for people that get dragged over the year. Lower during COVID, less people on the streets. Higher here. But you can look at it compared to all, because Pakistanis are what, 2%, 2.3%? No, 2.7% of the population. So you can go to all, and your number here is 11,500. This is about an equal representation. They're slightly overrepresented, but that's easily accounted for by the fact that they're a much younger population. Migrants are on average are like 27 years old compared to British nationals, like locals, who are 45. So what group percentage is the most? I haven't looked for every single group, but for ethnicity, it gives you detailed ethnicity on some, but some of them are mixed. So it's like any other Asian, some of those would be Muslims. African, some of those would be Muslims as well. Although I think North Africans would come under Arab. We got Irish traveler. I know for arrest rates and convictions in general, the most overrepresented group is Black British, like Caribbean or African, mostly Caribbean. But the overrepresentation is easily accounted for by the fact that they are younger. It's not much of an overrepresentation at all. Sometimes some years they're underrepresented because when you have such a low number of crimes, even like one gang in 1 year can make them go from underrepresented to over because the numbers are so small. There are about 4 million Pakistanis in the UK. 234 offenders a year. And this is for all sexual offenses. This isn't just for like assault or anything. This is also for like possession of pornography and whatever the fuck. Can you explain overrepresentation? As in, there are some years when Pakistanis who are 2.7% of the population might make up like 3 or 4% of the proceedings. Like that. And other years where the 2% of the proceedings, or 2.3 or something. So wherever Drew Pavlou got that like twice as represented consistently, it's just bullshit. It's complete fucking nonsense. But that's why. This is the reason that you wouldn't want to, that if you're having a grooming gang inquiry, which is a very unique subset of the sexual offenses crime, I don't really know why you would broaden it beyond other crimes, because we already have that. We also, by the way, already have, if you go very detailed, change this to all, and I go to offense in particular, you can search sexual grooming. 8, 8, 6, 4, 8, 16, 1, 2012, 4, none in 2015, no proceedings. These would be convictions from prior years. So yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, but for grooming gang, obviously, because people can groom as individuals as well. That the reason that you wouldn't really want to broaden an inquiry on that and have it specific to grooming gangs is because that's the subset that we have less information about. He wasn't referencing grooming gang stats. I know he was referencing sexual offenses, but that we just looked at that. Did you come in late? What? Look. You can break it down to sexual offenses as well. There's not a massive overrepresentation. It's not there. You can do it for other groups as well. You can do it for Bangladeshi. Bangladeshis are like 1% of the population. What's this? 79, 69, 85 out of like 10,000. What if we do it for Arab? They're about 0.5% of the population, so you expect it to be lower. Much lower. 4 and 3, 4 and 9 is nothing. Does the data allow you to compare under 30s nation-born offenders with the whole of the foreign-born data? You can if you want, but as a way to demonstrate the effect if younger people commit more crime, that's just a known, that's just a given. I don't need to prove that younger people commit more crime. Like no one in criminology ever, anywhere, would disagree with that. If you want to know where this data comes from, it's from this website here. Where is it? If you look at Ministry of Justice quarterly, this is the latest one that they have for this level of detail. It's Ministry of Justice, ONS statistics accredited. And there you go. And you go down, you would be going into the one that is, it's this one here, outcome by offense data tool. It's quite big, 32 megabytes for a spreadsheet. There's a lot of information there. Anyway.
while I'm on the panel, I'll make sure it's heard outside it.
The Home Office denied the scope would be widened. Today, the leader of the opposition put Fiona's words to the Prime Minister.
Fiona's question is simple. What's the point in speaking up if we're just going to be called liars?
Prime Minister.
Can I thank her for raising that on behalf of Fiona, and let me give Fiona and the House my answer, Mr. Speaker. Should they wish to return, the door will always be open. But even if they do not, we owe it to them and to Fiona and to the country to answer the concerns that they have raised. The inquiry is not and will never be watered down. Its scope will not change.
I cannot believe this fucking freak is the leader of the opposition, Kemi Badenoch. I cannot believe this fucking troll. This person who went around some fucking bathrooms that were unisex and like slapped men and women signs on them that she just like, which looks like she just drew them. Like, oh God, what a mess.
It will not change. It will examine the ethnicity and religion of the offenders, and we will find the right person to chair the inquiry.
There have been previous inquiries on grooming at a local level.
Hang on. I don't even know why we're having another inquiry. The last inquiry came with a long list of recommendations. I don't know why you would want another inquiry. Why not just go to the to actual action to implement recommendations that are already there?
And on child sexual exploitation at a national level, but never a national inquiry with a focus solely on grooming gangs. Calls for one intensified in January this year from the.
This is because of Kemi and because of Elon Musk. This is the only reason they're doing this. It's literally they are just forcing the government to waste time and money and resources to do another inquiry when the recommendations of the previous inquiry still haven't been implemented because the Tories didn't do it. The Conservatives didn't do any of them, and Labour are only just starting to implement some of them.
Conservative leader, among others, and supported by billionaire Elon Musk, who uses his platform X regularly to post about grooming gangs. It was in June that the government announced a full statutory inquiry following an independent audit by Baroness Louise Casey, with the government promising to follow her recommendations. Today, Sir Keir Starmer announced that he would bring her back in to oversee the inquiry's work. The government is also facing a huge roadblock over the process of appointing a chair. One candidate, a former social worker, stood back over survivors' fears that she might pose a conflict of interest because, of course, this inquiry will look at failings within the care system. That left another candidate, a former police chief who's a child abuse expert. Again, his background in policing was perceived by some to be a conflict of interest.
Because the police were neglectful of the victims as well, yeah.
And this inquiry would look too at police failings. This afternoon, he stood back as well, leaving no one in the frame. In a statement, former police chief Jim Gamble cited the toxic environment surrounding the process, which he said was defined by vested interests, political opportunism and point scoring, rather than by the cross-party consensus required to address such a serious national issue. We spoke to one of the survivors still on the panel, who we're calling Carly, and who told us she's frustrated the inquiry hasn't got off the ground in the way she'd like.
It's causing a divide between everyone. It's causing a divide in politics. It's causing a divide between the survivors. It's causing a divide between the public. It could also cause a divide and cause a lot of racism issues.
So you're frustrated at the way the conversation around this is happening?
I'm frustrated in it all. But obviously I'm very limited in what I can say because of the confidentiality agreement. But I just think it needs to be run better.
But you're still deciding to stay on the panel. Why is that?
Because if you want to see change, and I have ummed and ahed about staying on the panel or not, but I want to see change, and I've been fighting it for so long, so you've got to be in it to see a change.
Today, Sir Keir Starmer backed his safeguarding minister Jess Phillips over her handling of the inquiry. An inquiry tonight struggling to get off the ground.
Well, another survivor who quit the inquiry process goes by the name Elizabeth, who was abused by grooming gangs in Rotherham. She withdrew yesterday after meeting Jim Gamble, who was then still in the running to be chair. Her words were also put to Sir Keir Starmer at Prime Minister's questions today. She began by telling me about the historic abuse she'd suffered and a warning there are distressing details from the beginning.
In the early 2000s, I became a victim of a lady that was already known to authorities for years before I came along. She groomed me and facilitated me and prepared me to be raped by men, and I was locked in her flat for 10 weeks. During that period of time, my mum and dad had called the police over 200 times, and instead the only adult from that time that got blamed for my abuse was my own dad when he got arrested twice for it.
How do you feel about where we are now with this national inquiry seemingly sort of unravelling before us?
From the very start, I was quite negative around it because I did want one, we deserve one, but I wasn't sure how it would actually work out. How I'm feeling now is totally let down.
You actually met the last remaining candidate, as he was then yesterday, Jim Gamble. How did that meeting go? You and the other survivors got a chance to ask him some questions.
I don't want to be negative about Jim at all. He knows his stuff, very good at what he does and what he's done in the past, but I felt like it was very, very scripted and planned.
And did you have reservations about his background in policing?
Absolutely, yeah. He's done some very, very important work, but we shouldn't be seeing social workers, we shouldn't be seeing people that may have seen this crime. Example, the police, because how is that impartial? They've had that background.
Jim Gamble, he has said many of the victims and survivors were being disrespected and misinformed. Do you think that you've been misinformed by anyone who's trying to mislead you?
Absolutely not. I've come to the decision based on the evidence that I've seen.
Do you worry at all that this has now become, and you used the word toxic when you quit, Jim Gamble, who was the last person who could have been in the chair, as we know it, used the word toxic. Do you think this whole thing has become too toxic to actually work?
Absolutely. It has become toxic. It's a toxic environment with a lot of pressure applied to those that don't need it, who have been through enough, and it should have been handled in a total different way.
Elizabeth. Oh, really? They say shame. Who should we believe? The Prime Minister's safeguarding minister or Elizabeth?
What did you feel about your words being quoted in Prime Minister's questions?
The problem with grooming gangs, with child sexual exploitation as a whole, is it's always been about politics. It's never about standing together and sorting the problem out. You know, this is something that affects everybody regardless, and I have always said that. And I feel that if we were all together fighting the same cause and doing the right thing, we'd be a lot stronger as a country.
When you heard Jess Phillips, the safeguarding minister, yesterday say that the claims that the scope of the inquiry is going to be widened, for instance, were false, what did you think then?
It's not false. We've all had an email with it, with the proposed questions that was going to be asked at that meeting, and it was there.
Do you trust that Jess Phillips can salvage this process?
I've gone through a journey about what I think about Jess Phillips. So I've gone from feeling sorry for her because she's done a lot of good work in the past, to recently I'm thinking she's way above her head and she's become quite chaotic. Now this is a massive job, and my take on it is, if you're not up to the job, resign.
She would say that this is all about the victims, and she wants you back. The Home Secretary says they want you back. The Prime Minister would like you to be back in this process. Do you see a way back for you?
They'd have to pull something very impressive for me to even think about it. Right about now, no.
Can we ask what she wants?
One of the other reasons that I resigned was because I was fearful that I'd become complicit in silencing victims, and I am not prepared to do that.
Elizabeth, thanks for your time. Thank you.
Well, the former policeman Jim Gamble, who was one of those named as a possible chair but withdrew this afternoon, joins me from Belfast. Jim Gamble, thanks very much for joining us.
Do you understand why she resigned? Yeah, it feels like the complaints are kind of vague. I don't really know if they're saying what happened. Can you explain? Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know what happened. Based on that, I don't know what they were doing to make them feel like they were being used or silenced.
This evening, we're desperately trying to work out what has gone wrong here. You heard Elizabeth there, who had real reservations about the fact that you were a police officer. Was it just simply wrong from the get-go? to have as the two candidates a former social worker and a former police officer? Was it just tone deaf?
Well, you can't say that, and I absolutely respect Elizabeth, and so much of what she says resonates with me. What I'd like to say first, just to address the issue of the meeting, I was not aware that questions had to be pre-proofed, and there was nothing orchestrated about my answers. I had no idea what I was going to be asked, and I basically spoke, from both my head and heart. So I think, we talk about occupation. The critical thing here isn't occupation, it's character. And if you want to look at a judge, you want to look at a police officer, you want to look at a social worker, you want to look at a teacher, you want to look at any other professional from health or the third sector, it's not going to be about the organization they were part of. You've got to judge their character. And you judge that not on what they say using fine words at any particular moment in time, but by looking back at what they've already done. So I'm talked about as a police officer. I resigned in protest of what Theresa May was doing 15 years ago to do with child protection.
Just to be clear, from the victim's perspective, and you all know this, they have felt, many of them, if not most of them, brutally let down by the police in some horrific ways. Okay. Brutally let down by social workers. So occupation does matter.
Did I get it backwards? I was thinking from that last interview, it sounds like they were annoyed that because the Home Office wanted to expand the inquiry rather than just make it about grooming gangs. Oh. Interesting. Would that be silencing, though? But yeah, I don't know what they would have to learn. What would they be learning from expanding it beyond grooming gangs? It seems like that's the kind of subset of the crime that we don't have the data on compared to other ones. Who knows?
To many of the survivors.
Yes, I understand that. But what I'm saying is you're going to have to go beyond that. Because if you want to deliver change, you need people involved in this who understand the system from the inside. So let me give you an example. I revisited the review carried out nationally on Arthur Levin Joe Hughes, because the public statements were that the first review said these were systems problems. Meetings didn't take place when they should have taken place. I was brought in to re-review it. And what I said was West Midlands Police have failed. If they had done what they should have done when they got evidence of potential actual bodily harm of a child, Arthur would still be alive. So you need to look at how people have challenged in the past.
Okay.
And who else are you going to get? If you bring someone in from outside that doesn't understand the system...
Absolutely, that is a key question. And part of the problem, as you identify in your letter explaining why you've stepped down, is what you call a highly charged and toxic environment surrounding this. Briefly explain how you would describe or analyse that toxic environment and who is to blame for it.
Well, I think everyone is to blame for it except victims and survivors. They've been treated as a political football in this, as far as I'm concerned.
That's convenient.
One of the things Elizabeth said that I couldn't agree with more is that, people need to get in the room. They need to be there together. There needs to be a single purpose to do what can be done to fix this. And classically, what you see playing out in Parliament is petty party political point scoring, whereas actually they all agree that there should be an inquiry. So for goodness sake, let's accept it's taken too long and it's far too late. But now that we're here, get in a room and agree that children and young people are the priority and stop the public football match using victims and survivors as the ball.
But when you talk about bad actors, as it were, and the survivors being fed misinformation, Elizabeth makes it quite clear. She has come to a decision herself. The women are quite clear. They understand the landscape here. They don't like what's going on, so they're walking away. They don't want to be told that they're somehow being influenced or manipulated by bad actors. They know too well what being manipulated is all about.
Well, look, at the end of the day, I absolutely accept what Elizabeth says. However, I believe that when the ether is filled with misinformation, when people describe others as, how was I described by some people?
These complaints just seem so fucking, they seem very vague. I don't know. I can't be fucked. We have stats on sexual violence. It shows that migrant groups are not particularly overrepresented compared to locals. A lot of this is over cases that took place like almost like some 10 or 20 years ago now. I just fucking like it's hard to avoid politicizing an issue that has always been politicized, like right from its inception. Like that whole, even the terminology of grooming gang has always been a politicized thing. Like it's not a criminal or a criminological or a legal term. It's just, which makes it so hard to fucking get data or understanding of. Ugh. Whatever. That's a total waste of time. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Did I want to talk about the chess guy who died, Naroditsky? It seems that the circumstances of his death are a little bit more complex than I initially thought. Like it's not just oh, this guy died, sad, because he was quite young, and he was going through there was some weird shit going on before he died as well. I've got that on my list. What else do I have? Have I got Gaza? There's quite a lot of Gaza stuff. That's drama slop. What's this?
Hi, Nick. What do you think about Ukrainian refugees in America? Most are here legally. Better to have European/Christian refugees being sent here instead of all the other problem immigrants. Just started watching a month ago. Enjoying your show. Now you can say I'm watching for free.
Ukrainians are not white, so no, I'm good. They need to stay there. All their people died. So they need to stay there and rebuild their country. If we take all their people, they're going to fill up Ukraine with blacks and Muslims. They're not even white. They could stay there. They should
Mike
stay
sent
there.
$20. How do you genuinely not blow your brains out when you read these super chats? As you gain more mainstream traction, you get an influx of super chatters that are level 1 slimes that ask you the same.
You're one of them, stupid. You're one. You think this is a good super chat? This is a terrible super chat too. They're
Operation
all
Wetback
terrible.
2.0 sent $25. Nick,
What the
you are either
fuck?
white or Mexican, but you cannot be both. We have deported low IQ brownoid champion and you have 24 hours to pick a side, otherwise you will be deported as well. We are at war in our suburbs with these filthy fucking Mexicans and we shall leave no quarter. Stand back and stand by, brother.
No one is being deported. You know, you have 100 days, not even close, dude. Trump, when
Nick's backdrop isn't bad. Yeah, but the problem is that because of the lighting, his background just looks too similar to the color of his face. Of his,
did Trump get in? No one is being
and I don't like that. So it's the same thing that happened with me when I had those lights as well. It looked like my face was too, it wasn't distinct from the background, even if you blur it.
deported. You're being deported if you criticize Israel. That's who's being deported. Nobody else.
Very solid has sent $30.
Shit. He's having a difficult time. I haven't seen him on my feed for a while, so that's refreshing, I guess. He's back. It's those walls again, though. I know that you can get acoustic panel walls that are like this, but they're insanely expensive to get a whole wall like that. Or maybe just like regular wall tiling does that because like clad, because it can do, that would have a natural soundproofing anything anyway, even if it wasn't soundproof material, because the bumps there are better for catching sound than flat walls. Maybe. Speaking of super chats, excuse me, guys, there is an unfulfilled goal staring you all in the face right now, and I also need stupid chat messages to crash out over, please. The dumber the better. Is that so much to ask? Fuck. Let's see. Yeah, so this guy, I have no idea, Indian Express. This guy, Daniel Naroditsky, Grandmaster chess player, he's like, he died just a few days ago at the age of 29. I didn't really know what were the circumstances, whether he had health issues or something like that. But it seems to, I don't even know if his cause of death has been confirmed yet. It wasn't a couple of days ago, but there's like some speculating that it might have had something to do with the fact that he was going through a pretty rough year because another grandmaster, this Russian guy, Kramnik, was accusing him of cheating with no evidence, it seems. And his most recent live stream, the one before he died, is still public. And you can see he's kind of like getting visibly rattled throughout the entire thing. And I think at the end, one of his friends has to intervene to tell him to stop.
And I'm
like he's just playing some blitz games.
Overemphasis of just like the significance of.
The guy accused Hikaru of cheating as well.
It's not optional. Wait, did Ding beat Nihal? I'm completely like lost. How did I miss Ding versus Nihal? Huh? God damn! This mine. Fudge. Fudge. That's so. Okay. Shit, he's got Bishop G7. Uh-huh. Oh shit, he's got Bishop G7. Uh-huh. Так. Пикировка. Один, конь F6. Плохо.
Again, I don't know how normal these reactions are, but every video I've seen of this guy, he sounds pretty fucking composed, like in control. Like he's a pretty amazing, like he's an amazing player. Even against like other popular chess streamers or like big figures, he can like annihilate like most of them. But I mean, chess players crash out all the time over this kind of shit. Like, he mentored XQC and Moist. So yeah, you can tell there's like frustration going on. Apparently he like dozes a little bit in this stream as well. And near the end, he's talking. I think someone intervenes.
Now, obviously, bishop takes d6, queen d5 is a fork. He has to play rook f7, takes. Now we get our king to safety. Which direction? We go queen side. Queen b6 is what I'm expecting. Gotta get the cherry on top. Gotta get the cherry on top. Roman Empire here revolves around the pawn on d6. We have to have a damn good reason to do that.
Not normal behavior for a normal blitz match. He's expressing tournament level stress right now. Yeah.
Time being, this gives us his tempo. Overprotection. Now he's got to flirt with this idea, rook c3.
To be fair, I've been like this in normal games as well. But
I think he's gonna go rook c8. If I had
but
to
that's
guess.
why I don't really play that much chess anymore.
I thought I have rook b3. And h4 queen. Why not just take here? Bishop f3 didn't really want to allow my pawn structure to be damaged, but as long as the f8 bishop stays out of the game, gotta grab this guy.
Oh yeah, this bishop is just completely fucking nuked out of the play with that cover. That's funny.
And gotta keep this pawn intact.
Yeah, that does sound very, very high stress. I've never seen him like that before, but I don't really watch him that much. Wait, why is my chat window doing that?
Battle revolves around the d6 pawn. Can I protect it? Take it. b4, dual purpose, creating a Luft square and overprotecting the bishop. Really trying here. Centralizing.
Or if that rook's get out in the way, he's got like a little fork there.
Calm, improving the position. f4, and the double exchange sack.
Whoa. This is a blitz with no...
Check.
Does this have increments? Now he gets that rook, right? Yeah.
It's a cornucopia.
He's winning.
And one more. Until the next loss. That was a nice game. That was actually surprisingly a nice game. We stop at our next loss. Okay, Bakuro is suddenly online.
Was it a blitz match? Yeah.
Okay, next loss. Maybe that's never. Never say never.
I think it's around here where one of his, where the person who's in the, because someone else
wants to
there is
receive
in the
a
room with
beating?
him, telling him to stop streaming.
Mikola back online. Lots of people.
No, he's playing people. He's playing people here.
Finish the stream.
Alright. Alright. Can I end on the next loss?
No.
Did you usually watch him? I watch his uploads on YouTube. So obviously people upload their wins when they're obviously in control. So if I know that streamers have done this, like chess streamers who are really, really good might just have a fucking crash out and lose like 200 rating like overnight because they're just having a really bad day. But this is, I think, different, obviously, in the circumstances.
Unplug it if you don't end it.
And obviously, someone's intervening to know that they're going to unplug and shit.
Part, not the playing part, the stream.
But the problem is, ever since the Kramnik stuff, I feel like if I start doing well, people assume the worst of intentions. Like, why did he end the stream? Suddenly start playing well. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, but you don't have anything to prove to those people.
The issue is just the lingering effect of it.
Now he's saying, I'm pretty sure in chat, like, yeah, in chat, if you cheat, you'll get caught like immediately. Like, they have so many ways to realize that if your mouse is moving, or like if your mouse movement like correlates with a good move and all that shit. Like, yeah, fuck.
One final game.
Daniel, just end the stream and then you can play as much as you want.
Well, my curfew is 2 a.m.
I know, but just end the stream. You have a big event tomorrow as well.
I know, and I've been taking it seriously. Okay. On that note, thank you guys for the support. I will do my utmost tomorrow. I'm playing Bluebaum. It's a double elimination format. I would be honored if you joined. I don't even know if the event is being commentated. That's the crazy part. It's the biggest prize fund in online tournament history. And basically we don't even know where the show will be broadcast.
Yeah, so now, yeah, he's basically saying he doesn't want to stop streaming because if he plays off stream, people will accuse, and if he does well, people will accuse him or use that as evidence because they couldn't find any at the time. People have overlays and methods to hide cheating. Well, I did not know that. A few years ago, when I was like just starting to play chess online, I would do that. I would go and sneak onto fucking Next Chess. It's a really fucking retarded thing to do as well, though, because I think what happens if you cheat in like any game, the thing that happens is that you will very quickly start convincing yourself that you need to do it all the time, because you'll get into this mindset where you're justifying it to yourself when you're like, oh yeah, someone else will do it, maybe that person is, or like even just a simple thing as like, I know this already, like I shouldn't be losing because I remember this. Like, yeah, it's fucking yeah, it's fucking. But as far as I can tell with this guy, there's been no evidence ever of him doing it. And obviously, if he can turn up to fucking live competitions as a grandmaster, it's not easy to become a grandmaster. There are lots of like really, really big chess players who have like fucking instruction books and things like that. Like they publish books teaching openings and things like that. And they some of them still can. I think even Gotham Chess for ages couldn't. Is he still not grandmaster, or is he now? Gotham. I can't think of a great reason to cheat. There's no reason to. Yeah. There's no reason to. Gotham is an IM, but IM's not Grandmaster, right? even though he's obviously very good. You're saying he is now? Oh. He's not that good. He teaches kids. Okay, compared to like people who are quite good, he's still very good. He's not like he's way above average as a chess player, but okay, fuck, whatever. So in any case, like I think with Hans Niemann, that was an example of someone who cheated when he was, I believe the allegation was that he cheated when he was younger and he didn't get caught until years later. I think that's kind of where so it is like, I guess it is possible to cheat and not get caught. But yeah, with this guy, yeah, he's saying that he doesn't want to finish streaming because you can tell that the cheating allegations, because for this point, he's been accused of cheating for over a year, I think, by this Kramnik guy. And I think there's a comment here just a few days ago where he's saying something like, what's he saying on Twitter? It's still up. Weird. Noticed yesterday morning some people talking about strange recent stream of Naroditsky, but checking again in a few hours. Maybe things erased. All videos from his Twitch, a thread about it, working, recognizable working style. Anyone, what happened that forced them to act in a rush? Normally they don't clean in such a rush, although, fuck me, their internet trademark. Erasing materials from internet is their trademark. Not on web means never happened. Wink, wink. Must be something quite interesting, I think. So he's already like, and this is in the context of him already like speculating even a year later. Magnus accused Hans of cheating in Over the Board. Yeah, and that's when people were speculating about him having a probe up his butthole to fucking buzz it in a certain way to tell him what moved it as. That's bizarre to me. I have no idea how that would work, but we know that he did cheat when he was a kid, right? We know that he cheated on because chess.com looked through his old account or through his account from when he was, because these people keep the same accounts from when they're really young, right? But now the butt plug thing was from Elon, yeah, obviously. But yeah, now the commentary, the chess commentary dudes have got more to say about it.
Hi, folks.
This is Gotham Chess, by the way.
For
those of you who don't know,
a video about this for a little while. And just like the last video on the subject, nothing in this video is monetized. It's just me trying to send a message to all of you on the biggest platform, the biggest microphone that I have. It's currently 9 in the morning where I am.
This isn't drama. I didn't say this is drama, dipshit. What are you talking about?
And soon I will be flying to the funeral of a friend, of a pillar of the chess community, of a brilliant man, Daniel Naroditsky. It still doesn't feel real.
Read the chat. Oh, okay.
It's like a bad dream that you just want to wake up from.
Sorry.
And I wanted to wait a little while, maybe talk to the family, see what was the best way to unite the chess community moving forward, not just in an attempt to honor Danya, but frankly, in an attempt to bring him and his family any sort of justice for what Danya went through for the past year and a half. And of course, I am talking about rampant attacks, effectively, accusations of foul play in chess from a former world champion in Vladimir Kramnik, who we're going to talk about all that. I thought there would be a time and a place. It's very difficult to separate the horrible news of Danya's passing with the treatment he received from the former world champion, an idol of his. There's a photo on the internet of Danya as a child standing next to Kramnik. And for me, it was a conversation that can happen after a grieving period. But after what I saw this morning, I woke up and I am sick to my stomach. And I want to record this before I go to the airport because this has to stop. I don't know what to do. I will try to play some sort of role in it, a key role. But what I saw this morning is making me sick to my stomach, and I need to get it off my chest, okay? So, very quick context. For the better part of, let's say, 2 years, Vladimir Kramnik took it upon himself to become the person that is going to solve fair play, say things about cheating in chess that nobody's willing to say because, as in his own words, censorship, chess.com censoring the content creators or the grandmasters or whatever it is. You know it. I mean, he's accused Hikaru Nakamura directly for 2 years at this point. And Hikaru has sort of gotten over it to the best of his ability. I woke up this morning to the following, okay? And I'm sorry, I'm rambling a little bit. Please bear with me. I woke up to this post. This is a post from Emil Sutovsky, the frequent person on this channel, CEO of FIDE.
Oh, I haven't even seen this. He's referring to the way Kramnik responded to Danya's passing. I didn't even know what happened there. What did he say?
Given to Danya post-mortem is unprecedented. I can't recall anything of the kind, but here is the problem. Where are all of you when Danya was alive and unwell? I'm not talking about stepping in when he was accused, although it's a separate important matter. I know many people find it hard to express their opinion, as the problem is huge, and striking a balance is impossible. One thing is clear, the way Kramnik approaches it simply can't be accepted, and his reaction on Danya's passing is appalling and outright shameful. FIDE is not a court of justice, but we will act within our jurisdiction. However, let's not oversimplify it. It is too simple to focus on Kramnik. Danya was clearly not at his best in recent months. He stopped appearing as a commentator for one reason or another. He was not his usual self. Now, all those who claim Dear Danya was to their heart, how good a friend they were. Where have you been? What did you do? All those Kramnik attacks on Danya happened not this week or month. It was not a shocking accusation that killed Danya overnight. It kept haunting him for more than a year, even if there was not much more polemics of recent. So I ask you, alleged Danya's friends, what did you do to help him for half a year? Did many of you write to him and ask whether he is okay? Why he, arguably the best commentator online, disappeared from the screens? Did you text him to ask him why he stopped streaming? Then he talks about his own experiences with Danya. And then he said, he might be surprised to read about this or that person allegedly being his friend. Danya was kind to many, but he feels like most of the time he was lonely. Virtue signaling, like grabbing is the worst way to pay respect to Danya. I'm sorry, I am irate. I can't even fully read this tweet because while he wrote 2 sentences about Kramnik and whatever FIDE is gonna fucking do, because I don't think anything is gonna happen. I don't curse in my videos, but
yeah, he doesn't. Shit.
I can't even look. We don't know. I was a friend of Daniel, and I don't know what happened. Okay, I don't know what happened. He had so many people in his life talking with him. The close group he had in Charlotte, North Carolina, wrote a beautiful, beautiful post about him. I should pull it up. It's from Grant Owen.
What is this? This is him streaming with 2 cameras after the drama. Oh, he set this up because of the accusations. It's so fucked that you have to do that, man. Especially if there's no evidence for it. Jesus.
OEN. Please find it on Twitter. I spoke to so many people who have spoken to him just in the last week. This is such a heinous thing to say. He wrote 5 times as much, pointing the finger at the people who could have helped the man, try to talk him through it. Now, I'm just gonna keep showing you things here because I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm sorry. I really am. I'm not in good shape, and I don't want to keep this inside. I just don't. This is like a borderline therapy session for me. Sorry, I clicked on the wrong thing.
His face? What the hell?
We're gonna go back here for a second. Nemo wrote something a couple of days ago. She said, in watching the clip below of his last stream, hearing the pain in his voice, how deeply the baseless accusations affected him, It's time to stop worrying about the backlash. I'm calling on FIDE to remove Kramnik from the record books, revoke his title, disqualify his world championship. Chess is one of the most beloved games in the world and should be a place for kindness and inclusion. It should be unilaterally unacceptable to use a platform that chess has given you to bully, harass, and slander a colleague. What Kramnik has done to Navarro, Hikaru, Danya, and others cannot be tolerated.
He's accused all three of these people. Fuck me, man.
To our community and the governing body to set an example. And they should, and there are more. I mean, Nihal Sarin, one of the very first people, and God bless his soul, the last person to have played Daniel Naroditsky in some chess, told the Indian Express that, you know, the relentless baseless accusations, public interrogations he faced in recent months caused him immense pressure and pain. Nemo was co-signed by Hikaru. It says, thank you for making the statement so clearly. There is a video, there is a clip of Daniel just a few days before his passing where he is obviously unwell while live streaming. If you haven't seen it, I mean, people have uploaded it. I can't even stomach watching stuff like that. But one of the things he says towards the end of this stream is he literally says, I can't end the stream after I start playing well. I can't play well off stream ever since the Kramnik stuff. People start accusing me. Those were literally some of the last sentences that he uttered after friends local in Charlotte came to get him at 2 a.m, seeing that he was struggling on a live stream. So I am sorry, but it is impossible to disconnect the two. You can sit there, the sun just went down, I'm sorry. You can sit there and you can say whatever you want and, you know, wishing, you know, a lot
Is this really why? Apparently this is a video about Kramnik accusing him
Around
of
1
cheating.
year ago,
Is the gist that the Russian fucking media and chess community amplifies this because Russia's falling behind? Is that really why? Would I put it past them? No, not really. Huh. Well, shit. So why did it seem to affect Naroditsky more so than someone like Hikaru? Is it because... Is it just because he couldn't, like, was it different? Like, did Kramnik have a special attachment to going after Naroditsky, or was it just because some people handle it and some others don't? Why is that? Hikaru is a bit above reproach. Yeah, but why? It seems that the evidence is equal, right? Hikaru had more people defending him. Or maybe because Daniel got it from Russians because he's also Russia, yeah. And it's his idol. That's fucking mental, man. That's insane.
A lot of people are sending, you know, death threats and the usual internet behavior, and I do not condone that. You should not do that. But there needs to be a form of justice. Magnus Carlsen yesterday, while live streaming,
it does also show you as well, like, you know, when people say things like people, streamers often say, I've said it as well. I say, like, if people, especially these like anonymous Twitter accounts or whoever, is like, if you were in the position of a streamer and with the amount of like hate that people get for politics and things like that, right? That most people couldn't handle it. Most people would be giving up or they'd be fucking killing themselves or whatever. Like, it's not actually, people say that maybe like hyperbolically sometimes, but it's not based on nothing. Like the amount of shit that public figures go through especially when it's like people decide to witch hunt them. Yeah, like some people just cannot handle it. Like it will break someone. And especially if it's your job and you can't really escape it. Like it's not like fucking Naroditsky was going to do a different job or do something. Like obviously he was put on this fucking planet to be really good at chess. So,
Title Tuesday gave a statement, a very poignant statement, 6 minutes, where he said that he, if anything, he supported Danya in private, and he wishes maybe he did it publicly as well, although he can understand why, you know, he hopes people can understand why he would be, you know, obviously a bit careful given the entire, you know, Hans Niemann thing. And last but not least, I'm going to summarize all of this. You know, there was David Navarra. Before there was Danya, there was David Navarra, Czech Grandmaster, probably along with Danya, one of the most universally beloved people in the chess world. And he wrote a post about how being mentioned in a tweet of Kramnik from, as you can see, May 2024 is how long this has been going on, if not more, how this tweet over time made him have suicidal thoughts. And he wrote a letter to, you know, and he wasn't even, he was nowhere near as directly accused and belligerently accused as Daniel Naroditsky. Nothing has happened. Nothing has happened. So I'm making this video to give my summary of Kramnik, of Danya, of the current situation. I made a few videos about Vladimir Kramnik when it first all started. And I realized at a certain point, and it was about Hikaru, it was about the Hikaru streaks, how he can win a bunch of games in a row. And I realized at a certain point, it was hopeless because Kramnik was belligerent. Kramnik blocked everybody on social media that didn't agree with him. Kramnik only had his version of statistics. He played a match against Jose Martinez, and, you know, there was still a way to twist the whole thing into his narrative. And I made a decision. There is no point platforming him anymore. If you go to his posts, he has the same 50 Twitter accounts responding, the same 50 to 100 people. And I said, I will let him scream into his little void to little people who don't matter. Because as Magnus said in his statement, and as many people said, they think he's crazy. Like they don't support a lot of the stuff, even if there were the moments where he was correct, you know, because he wants to attack 10 people and maybe one or two will be guilty.
Kremlin bots, you say? It's not the first time, is it?
At a certain point, everybody stopped talking about it publicly because there was no point. I mean, he would just use whatever you said against him and try to add you to a defamation lawsuit that he claimed that he was working on. He would like this. There is no winning. I mean, he is just a complete serial manipulator and abuser. Like whatever he strives for that he thinks is the reality, no matter what, you lose. If you say something, he immediately attacks you and says you're part of the mafia or whatever. If you don't say anything, it's because you're getting censored. So for a period of time, people privately, like you saw Magnus say, and Hikaru did it both private and public because he was also getting attacked. They talked privately and were like, listen, man, like it's nuts. He's never going to stop. How do you make the guy stop? Right? I mean, he has a social media. How do you make it stop? And maybe, I mean, it's not even clear if saying anything publicly would have changed anything because Daniel performed at the World Blitz Championship at an elite level. Daniel went on a Russian podcast on Levidov, debated with Kramnik for an hour. It looked like everything had been put to rest, and Kramnik came back 3-4 times harder. Like, there was no winning, and there was no winning with this like dark spirit. There is nothing there. And for me to wake up this morning and to see this statement from Satovsky pointing the blame at the friends, the alleged friends. I don't know. I don't know if I've said anything coherent. I said at the beginning of the video, I wanted to wait. I wanted to speak to the family to see if there was a way to unite moving forward. I don't know how you can't revoke. I don't know. I'm at a loss. And what I woke up today to, with Kramnik already saying things like the chess mafia is dangerous, and it all feels so hopeless. Like for something to happen. Maybe the top.
Apparently, Kramnik played victim and said people are harassing him that he has nothing to do with it. Yeah, he doesn't. He seems like a pretty fucking horrible person. Yeah.
100 players in the world can sign a petition saying they're not going to play in any more events. until something is done. What that something is, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you do in chess. Do you suspend from events? Do you? I mean, there's all this. You can revoke the title. You can condemn, but what do you do? You know, I don't have anything tangible. I have been sitting thinking about this for 48 hours, mixed with, is there something I could have done? You know, I have never lost a friend. I mean, I went to the funeral of my grandfather, who was, 95. I don't know. I'm getting through this just like many of you, for whom Danya played some role in your life. You know, many people got into chess and in their darkest times during the pandemic, or were never, like studying for med school, or working your way up the ELO ladder, or connecting with friends and relatives over chess. Like, I can't believe this is real. And I can't believe that this is the immediate response from the only people maybe in the chess world who can do anything about it. So please, maybe we need a petition. I imagine I will be seeing some of the best players in the world, like Hikaru and Fabiano, maybe, I don't know, because I think he's in the US Championship, right? At his funeral. Please, we can't let this go in vain. And while I wanted to wait a little while before opening the Pandora's box of this conversation, the point is not to point blame and start this and that, but there needs to be justice. And I don't know how we're gonna get there with FIDE. Like, I just don't know. Those are my thoughts. I have to go to the airport. That's all I have for you today. I hope I've made myself clear.
Okay. Seems like that's kind of like the more universal response from most people. That is quite fucked, man. Guy does seem very, very relentless in his attacks. Yeah, this guy he's being a fucking freak. Look at this. I've contacted the Charlotte Police Department and asked them to investigate the death of Daniel, providing them some additional info. Hope will be done. What the fuck? The truth and circumstances of this tragedy will be revealed despite all attempts to hide it. What the fuck, man? This guy's absolutely insane. What a fucking mental thing to say. Jesus. Complaining about people giving him Twitter fucking kill yourself memes. Okay, nice. Time to speak. Silence can kill, not just words. Inaction can kill. Chess mafia must be held accountable. I played OTB with Danya to warm up yesterday. He admitted to me that all chess players have cheated on chess.com in casual games. It's true, but they spit in the face of honest players, especially the ones that are 2650 to 2700 and can't get a prize. Just an anonymous message from some. Yeah, this guy's absolutely fucking mental. This guy is a psycho. You can tell from 2 tweets. That's after his death, by the way. This is after Naroditsky's death. Holy shit. Collected extensive material. What exactly happened? This is because of the news, I guess. What exactly happened? Because I received this 2 days ago from a friend of mine, chess fan. Did at least what I could do to warn people to do something urgent in my posts. To those who prefer blaming and shaming instead of helping, awful tragedy, hope properly investigated. Danya streaming looks like he's done some serious drugs, quite worried chess mafia is dangerous. Bro. Yeah, the guy is actually... Jesus! The guy's just playing victim. Don't do drugs. Yeah, this guy's a fucking lunatic, man. He's an absolute lunatic. Wow. W source, yeah. Chess tech tone. I don't know, man. Fuck me. That's like your chess bad empanada, that is, Mr. Naroditsky. No, Fred Kramnik, I mean. Holy fuck. The fact that he's left all those tweets up as well, absolutely no shame. No shame at all. Well. Okay. Is the chess mafia in the room with you right now, Vladimir? Is the cause of death confirmed? No. Don't think so. Not that I saw. So yesterday, I don't think it was, but it might be today. I just haven't seen it yet. Families have all kinds of reasons to not want cause of death to go out like that immediately or even anytime. Anyway, I am going to go to the bathroom and get water, and then I will do some news. Okay, 1 minute.
Cover. All those homes were not there before 2006. So, just for you to know. Okay, last week all this region was on fire.
I think it's better to...
Yeah, that was my other question is, can we go down? Oh, God.
Let's go now before it's too dangerous for us.
Because the other lady we spoke to, she was showing us pictures of guys with binoculars.
Yes.
In those areas. God.
Finish?
Yeah.
You got the point?
What's with the big ass cup though? What's with the cup?
It stores more water, and I need water.
Part time. Finished. All right. Okay, what's your thoughts on the debate yesterday?
No.
Yes.
Okay. I'll go closer to you though.
Yeah, no, follow it.
Because that'll maybe look like I'm talking to you guys. This is so f***ing unnatural. Holy shit.
It's broadly accepted as a racist term.
Yeah, I know. That's why I used that.
Observe as the political streamer, a fully grown adult, takes criticism on the internet. What does he resort to? Slap a community note on him. I don't watch Doctor Who, but I know that Wiz's takes are shit. Okay. He needs more water. You always need more water. I hope you guys have filled your jugs lately. Because otherwise you'll be in a total state. Fucking Times of Israel. Stop. This is a Rubio Netanyahu conference in Jerusalem. Do I need this? It hasn't started yet, I don't think. Wait, why did the live stream just stop? What the fuck? They didn't even do anything. That's just 1 hour of them not doing anything. Is this it? Where do they talk? It's just a... Oh, here. With horrible audio. Based? Fuck that. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna do standard, regular, everyday news, okay? God damn it. So, news updates in Gaza. All right. First of all, the ICJ has issued an opinion, an advisory opinion, on humanitarian aid specifically in Gaza. This is just the summary. The full thing's about 70-something pages long. This says, for clarity, it's got nothing to do with the genocide case that's happening at the ICJ as well. This is separate. This is in response to a General Assembly question about Israel's obligations Specifically, what are their obligations with regards to humanitarian aid in Gaza? They actually make a point of saying that they were not asked to examine whether or not Israel had violated obligations, even though the implications of what they've said kind of lean that way. Because a big part of this, like here they say, by contrast, here, the facts are relevant to a potential finding of violations of obligations under the convention. No, that's not the right place. Hang on. The court does not consider that it is called upon to determine whether Israel has violated its legal obligations or to address the legal consequences of Israel's conduct, including under the law of state responsibility. So, but they do also talk about identifying obligations, and the implication is fairly clear. They are making quite a lot of this about UNRWA. If you guys remember, about a year ago, exactly a year ago almost, Israel banned effectively UNRWA and stopped cooperating with them on humanitarian aid distribution. This was October 28th, roughly. Yeah, they did this. And the court effectively has ruled by a basically unanimous decision, barring one. I think Sebutinde was the only one who voted against. They have argued that the suspension of UNRWA's operations, they haven't said it directly, but they've pretty much very strongly implied, like almost unambiguously, that this would have been a violation of Israel's responsibilities, because they are claiming that there was insufficient, that because of the war, there is a need that was met in an insufficient way with regards to food, and that when Israel blocked UNRWA from operating in Gaza, they did so for quite a period without giving a replacement system. So they say that the evidence shows that whether or not the operations of the United Nations acting through UNRWA were replaceable, they more or less argue that UNRWA wasn't really replaceable, effectively. They say that Israel had no replacement system mobilized for a 10-week period. And then they talk about the GHF. So in a pretty roundabout way, I think you can take away from this that it would be quite reasonable for, because again, this is an advisory opinion, not legally binding, but in an actual court hearing to rule whether or not there were violations, it would probably give quite a lot of weight to the idea that this suspension of UNRWA with no replacement would be a violation, which is interesting because it's that they've hinged on this argument, because this is almost exactly what I said when it happened. I realized that this was something I'd said exactly on stream when UNRWA was suspended. That's me. Look, that's me. Thoughts on the UNRWA ban? I don't think they should do it. It's a bad idea. I don't think they should have done it. The only justification you would have for banning UNRWA is if you have an alternative distributor of aid. Because if you don't, you are fucked. Okay. Contempt. That's like, yeah. And that was, I think, the day after it happened. So they argue here that banning UNRWA without having an alternative in place to go to distribute aid to meet the needs of people in Gaza, they've argued that that this was unwarranted and that there was no good reason to ban them. Because obviously Israel's allegation is that UNRWA cooperates with Hamas or is infested with Hamas militants. I think UNRWA have fired 9 people for connections to or involvement in Hamas activity, including October 7th. But then they dismissed another sort of like 10 or 20 allegations because they said there wasn't enough evidence. And that's kind of where it's ended. It seems like 9 people were found beyond any doubt. Like everyone agrees that they were involved with Hamas, but the others, it's up in the air. So whether that's going to be used in future cases against Israel, I don't know. But I mean, this has kind of been my opinion from when it happened, that it was actually, out of how many employees? 12,000? So yeah, quite a lot. Quite a lot. What else do we have? We also, interestingly, have J.D. Vance, of all people. And he's not alone in this. Just recently, Israel's parliament, the Knesset, voted in favor of West Bank annexation. Vance slammed it. JD Vance, of all people. Because he believes that it's undermining the US brokered peace talks. And obviously, Trump is very eager to get his Nobel Prize. So anything that strays from his attempts to do so, to get that, and also any attempts to go against U.S. policy, they are actually quite aggressive against it now, it seems like. So Vance is saying, I personally take insult to it. The policy of the Trump administration is that the West Bank will not be annexed by Israel, which is interesting because if you remember Trump's peace plan for Israel-Palestine, it involves quite a substantial annexation of the West Bank, bigger than any other peace proposal that's ever been given, actually. Look at remember, you've seen this map, right? He turns it into like a little fucking blob, basically. But it does seem to gel quite closely. Wait, where's my... Did I just close all my news tabs? Am I really that stupid? Oh no. What just happened to all my tabs? What? Okay. This is from the Times of Israel blog. Never mind, it's frozen. It wasn't tabs, it was the entire window. It's okay. The map is so bad. Look at this, the little Negev bump here. This is all just desert, right? So you're basically replacing fertile farmland and olive trees and everything else with a blob of desert. Definitely not matched for quality of land, I would wager. Yeah, this is Rubio as well. US official says, if Netanyahu fucks up the Gaza deal, Trump will fuck him. There's a very ironic bit here where they basically say that they don't want to be treated like Biden, a senior Trump official saying to TOI on the annexation bill, the Israelis can't treat us like we're Joe Biden. It's really ironic that they're saying this because they're suggesting that Biden was a pushover to Israel when Trump recognized the Golan Heights, moved the embassy to Jerusalem, and also offered a peace plan that involves quite a lot of annexation. It's so hypocritical. And also not to mention that Biden sanctioned settlers, whereas Trump hasn't really expanded on that at all. But whatever. Ironic. Piling on the criticism of Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's government after the Knesset advanced legislation to annex parts of the West Bank, while US Vice President JD Vance was in the country, a senior Trump administration official tells the Times of Israel, the Israelis can't treat us like we're Joe Biden. Netanyahu regularly sparred with former President Joe Biden during his administration, which ended in January, and was accused of seeking rifts with the Democratic White House for domestic political gain. It's just like just comparing themselves to Biden for what? Again, I don't even know if anyone would push back on that, like on either side, which is really, really sad. Biden was always more confrontational with Israel. He was more confrontational over aid. He was more confrontational over the West Bank. He was more confrontational over even things like before the war over aid to Palestinians. But who cares, eh? Don't give a shit. Just let them rewrite the entire history. Why not? In other news, in this one, we also have the Israeli Supreme Court has held a hearing where they're going to discuss whether or not they should open Gaza to the international media. They've given the government 30 days to present a new position because of the new situation under the ceasefire. So again, it does show you how when people talk about the Supreme Court reforms for Israel and why they were so divisive, it's partly because of things like this, because the Supreme Court is, in this situation, is basically telling the government that their position on blocking the press from Gaza needs to be reassessed, because now that there's a ceasefire, like, you need to either come up with a new excuse legally, or you need to allow them in. Hopefully they allow people in, because I've always thought that it makes more sense to let journalists take their own chances. I don't believe it would change all that much in terms of the coverage, because we know from previous conflicts that Hamas has been able to exercise control over, or intimidation over, international journalists as well as local ones, and also the fact that tunnel warfare is, you're underground, you're hidden anyway. So whether or not an international journalist is there, they, like, if the IDF doesn't know where the tunnels are, how's the international press going to? Or if a building gets struck and the IDF says there's a tunnel underneath it, how is an international journalist even necessarily going to be able to go there and find out? Like, they might not be able to. So I don't think it'll change that much, but it should be done anyway. Like, people want to go there and report. They should be allowed to do it. They want to take their own chances. They should be allowed to do it, instead of having to go with an escort the entire time. Otherwise, the ceasefire that briefly was facing a collapse last weekend seems to still be holding in place by the skin of its teeth. I don't think Israel suspended aid trucks into Gaza for more than a day. It seems like they reopened the crossings on Monday, but there is still fighting going on. There are still clashes, both between the IDF and militants or suspected militants, and there's also still fighting going on between Hamas and their opponents. This is a Fatah official, actually, because you don't really hear that much from them. Abdullah Kamil on those clashes. This is him talking about it here. Oh, I'll do the narration. Why not, eh? Why not? He's saying, where were Hamas in the bomb shelters, in the tunnels? Never in my life have I heard about a war in which the army was below ground while the people were above the ground, except for the Gaza Strip. We heard about the Battle of Stalingrad. The entire Russian army was above ground and the people were below ground. Let me tell you something. During the Beirut War, Yasser Arafat gave clear instructions. There was a bomb shelter in every building. This is the reason that the overwhelming majority of the martyrs were from among Palestinian fighters in Beirut, because they were the ones above ground and the people were below ground. The people in Gaza were above ground and they were hit. Their homes, schools, mosques, universities, everything is gone as a result of this adventure. You emerged from under the ground only to turn on your people. The people have sacrificed more than 70,000 martyrs. Do they need these scenes? This is a disgrace. You don't normally hear Fatah officials talking on the media like that aggressively against Hamas. At least I haven't. Often when Fatah people come into the English-speaking media, obviously they direct all their attacks on Israel. So watching this internal division happening is kind of interesting in like Arabic media. But that's more or less where we are now. That's like your general updates for the last few days. The ICJ has, not directly, but has very, I think, strongly implied, almost unambiguously, that Israel violated international law by blocking UNRWA without having any alternative aid distributor in place for a window of time. We also have Vance in a bit of a rift with Israel over the West Bank annexation vote in the Knesset. Seems to be like Trump is getting a bit grumbly with Netanyahu. There's this phrase that's emerged actually from the U.S. officials, where the Israelis are asserting that the Trump administration is Bibi-sitting. I've never heard this phrase before, but apparently it comes from an old reference where Bibi would refer to himself, or his supporters would refer to him as the Bibi-sitter, because voters could trust him with their kids, like a security thing. Obviously, that has aged terribly. It's aged worse than anything could ever age. But yeah, now it seems like it's being revived in the sense that the Americans are babysitting. I mean, brilliant. Very ironic. Didn't we watch the babysitter ad here? We might have a very long time ago. He called himself in a political ad. Yeah, he did refer to him. Yeah, that's what I thought. He referred to himself as the babysitter because you can be safe with his kids. Oh, God. Mental. And also, the Israeli Supreme Court is maybe opening the door for international journalists to go in, but it's going to be up to the government and what they say in response in the next month. In other news regarding Gaza, oh man, Ryan Grimm seems to be at it again. Drop site. So this isn't the first time they've done this, where they basically just pick up some Gazan reporter's testimony that is not backed up by evidence or is even contradicted blatantly by evidence, and then just spinning it and suggesting that it's like a total fact, or like regurgitating it without critique. So you remember in the past we had a go at Drop Site for this tweet. This was at the very beginning of the anti-Hamas protests in March 2025. This was when Beit Lahia was erupting with protests against Hamas. And obviously, a lot of people who are sympathetic with Hamas said that this was actually an anti-genocide protest, that they weren't really singling out Hamas, even though the chants were quite clear that they were. Dropsite published this statement claiming that it came from the elders and muhtars of Beit Lahia, like the sort of like clan leaders or local leaders. So the gist of this statement is them attacking the Zionist entity, which is, like very Hamas-esque language, them talking about the Zionist enemy stopping the bloodshed, talking about the people suffering, and then they affirm, specifically here, Beit Lahia has always been an inexhaustible reservoir of revolutionaries, resistance fighters, and mujahideen. It will never allow its people's rightful demands to be manipulated by elements of the fifth column or infiltrators seeking to present a false image of the national cause, and then saying that they firmly stand alongside legitimate Palestinian resistance. So they're suggesting two things here. One, that the Beit Lahia elders, which is where the protests originated, support Hamas, and also that they think the protesters, or strongly implying the protesters, are exploiting and manipulating, or like a fifth column, presenting a false image of Palestinian national movement. So where did it come from, if you guys forget? Well, 2 hours earlier, pretty much the same statement with slightly different formatting was shared by a Twitter account, like a anonymous Twitter shitter, basically, called Suppressed News, Alternative Media and News, only sharing pictures from the protests that excluded anti-Hamas slogans. Interesting. And then this was 2 hours before the drop site tweet. You can still see 8:30 p.m., 10:29. And then we also found out that 12 minutes before this one was the oldest version of it we could find that's currently from a suspended account. But fortunately, we were streaming it. It was this, and then this guy. About 15, exactly 18 minutes before that, that statement was published here by this local Gazan. I don't even know if he's a journalist. He doesn't call himself one, but he's put this out here. Notable is the same statement. Treacherous attempts to separate the Palestinian group from the protesters and openly support the legitimate and just resistance and all this shit. This account has since been suspended. I found out today. See that? Suspended. From that PAL 00970 guy. Mayors of Beit Lahia, north of the Gaza Strip, is the same thing. Openly, publicly standing with legit. But it turned out this guy was also, he was a Hamas dicksuck. He was a pro-Hamas guy. And again, we know as well now, because we've seen videos of the Beit Lahia elders actually talking, that they were not supporting Hamas. They were not supporting Hamas. Ending tyrannical rule. We want to decide who will rule this city. And then the other ones, if you remember. This was one of the elders as well, talking to Al-Hadath, and he was saying again, the gist is we are not against Hamas, but we are against its rule. Again, the gist of this conversation was him saying, it's quite short. He was saying that their position was not that Hamas should be, or like, not Palestine, or they should be forced out to leave or anything like that. That they are still part of like the family and everything, but that they don't want them ruling. They don't want them in charge of military. They don't want them in charge of weapons or politics. Like, they were done with their rule. So again, very different from what the statements were in that tweet. These were two elders as well, talking about how Hamas have destroyed us, ruined our lives. This guy as well was talking about how he wanted to end Hamas's rule from the same date. These are the beginning of the protests, right? And this was also from the protesters themselves in Beit Lahia, chanting against Osama Hamdan and Zahar, Hamas officials in Qatar. So yeah, like, we got all these chants and these interviews translated. Like, they just lied. They just shared a fabricated statement, either because they found it on suppressed news, or from this pro-Hamas local who might not even be an official journalist. He was so. Oh yeah, this was him celebrating the sort of ceremony with the hostage exchange. Our resistance with all pride. So they've done it before. They've shared fabricated statements in the past that completely contradicted not only the statements of the people who were speaking at the time, but also the entirety of the protests at that time that were absolutely like saturated with anti-Hamas chants and an anti-Hamas message, that was their dominant message. But he's done it again. When the ceasefire broke last week, it was allegedly because there were two soldiers got killed in Rafah, where they said that some militants had come out of their tunnels to attack them. And then there were also attacks in Khan Yunis and I think one other part of Gaza, all on the IDF side of the ceasefire line. Ryan Grimm had an alternative theory that he shares from this journalist, Yunus Tarawi, saying, summary of what actually happened in Rafah. The incident has no connection to Hamas nor to any operation or clash of that kind. A group of settlers who own private companies for demolishing houses have been continuing for a week to demolish what remains of Rafah's houses. Today, 2 of them were injured, most likely, due to an explosive device that their vehicle passed over. The Israeli media imposed a publication ban on the incident because naturally it wouldn't dare to say that they are still demolishing houses while the truce is in place in front of the world. So, big allegations there. A settler company is demolishing houses and they don't want people to know they're doing this because of ceasefire. Updates. I'm not aware of what was reported regarding the killing of 2 soldiers, as announced by the army in its official statement. I would clarify that what I know is that settlers from private companies were injured today in an incident that occurred in Rafah. They were soldiers, by the way. They were not settler, but okay. During a house demolition operation. Based on that, my previous tweet was issued, and I apologize for any confusion that may have occurred. Now, what he doesn't seem to have gone back on is... We'll get to it, hang on. So Ryan Grimm cited this guy saying, according to reporter, the incident in Rafah was not a Hamas attack, but rather a bulldozer operated by a settler company ran over some sort of explosive device or unexploded ordnance. So to accuse Hamas every time their demolition crew blows itself up if a ceasefire violation is the height of irony. Now, again, we have no idea if there's any, where Tarawi got this information from, if he was even there. Like, we have no idea. But he also, I believe, argues that, wait, where is it? Oh, do I not have his original? I've got another tweet here from him as well. Settlers with bulldozers, eh? Let's see. This was him. soon after the explosion in Rafah, I'm told by a source familiar the White House and Pentagon knew that the incident was caused by an Israeli settler bulldozer running over an unexploded ordnance. Now, again, no one else in the press has alleged this. Nothing from Axios or from any of the mainstream sources that tend to speak to officials. Apparently, only Ryan Grimm's familiar source gets access to this information, contradicting Netanyahu's claim that Hamas popped up from tunnels after Netanyahu said he was blocking all aid from entering in Gaza. In response, unleashed a bombing campaign. The administration conveyed to Israel that they know what happened. Okay. Pentagon came to the same conclusion as Yunus Tarawi, administration source, and it's circular. It's to this guy, Curtis Mills. A senior official told me, okay, who are you? You write for an American conservative magazine. Never have I seen this person cited ever as like someone who's got an anonymous, like a US official telling them things. But it's interesting that this claim of a mysterious settler company that is coming in to demolish homes, specifically because they want to turn them into, I guess, like replace them with IDF houses, because that's what a settler would do. Why are they saying that? If you guys want to see, because obviously Tarawi does actually have footage of settler bulldozers in action. They're here. Can you see the flaw in this story emerging? The claim that this is a settler bulldozer demolishing a house. Do you see the issue with this claim? With the building that they are demolishing. First of all, this isn't how people bulldoze or demolish houses, but this building is. I'm not like an engineer, okay, or an architect or whatever the fuck you have to be. This house is fucked. This house is wrecked. What are you talking about? This house is. This house is destroyed. This house is already done. This house is coming down. Like, this is like the 9/11 conspiracy theorists. It's like the people, because you know how in 9/11 it wasn't just the two towers and the Tower 7 that fell, right? There were 7 towers, 7 buildings in the World Trade Center that all came down. Some of them, towers like 3, 4, 5, whatever, they were damaged from the falling debris or from the fires, but then they were pulled down afterwards. But then some people will take clips of people saying that we pulled the building to say as an admission that it was actually like the government that pulled down the building. No, sometimes a building gets so damaged to the point that it makes sense to tear it down from damage. Yeah. You can be in much better shape than this as a building and not get and still get pulled down. But this is his evidence of that this tilted fucking curvy roofed building is actually a settler company coming in to make space for fucking Kahanist houses. Mental. He's done it again. I don't know why. Why is he doing this? He also elaborates, because obviously this is maybe an intuitive reply you could have, is him saying, oh yeah, Israeli media, they're saying 2 terrorists emerged from a tunnel and fired an anti-tank missile. Ryan Grimm, that's the official story, by the way. That's the official story from Israel and partners like the United States, etc. Grimm thinks that doesn't make any sense because they've had full control of the rubble that is Rafah for an extremely long time. So why is a person who seems to have no problem taking information from Qassam brigades or from their supporters and just believing at face value? Qassam doesn't even say this. This is from Al-Qassam when it happened. They say, we're not aware of any events or clashes taking place in the Rafah area, as these are red zones under the control of the occupation. Contact has been cut off with the remaining groups of ours, and since the return of the war in March this year, we have no information as to whether they were martyred or are still alive to that date. You see how they're saying, like, the remaining groups of ours. So even Al-Qassam admits that there are remaining Hamas fighters in Gaza. They just don't know if they're still dead or alive because it's tunnels. Yes, the IDF could actually occupy Rafah for a few months, as they have, and not have gotten rid of all the fighters because they're in tunnels. They're holed up. So they're claiming to have not had any contact with the people in the tunnels. Maybe that's true. that would make me wonder why there were 3 claimed attacks at once on that day in different areas. But in any case, why is he so unaware of this idea? Like, Hamas have been fighting in Rafah up to the ceasefire. This is from September, so just like barely a month before the ceasefire. Qassam brigades reported 2 major ops in September in the Rafah area, the place that was, by that point, technically, IDF occupied. Yeah, of course there are still Hamas forces in occupied areas. This was, they detonated pre-planted explosive devices against Humvees, and also they carried out a sniper attack. And when they say east of Rafah, they mean east of Rafah city, but that's still the Rafah area. And all these areas are still IDF controlled on paper, right? That doesn't mean that there's no militants hanging around. So yeah, this guy is so cooked, man. It's like twice he's done this now that I've noticed. I don't follow him that closely, but just making shit up. He's just sharing fabricated fucking bullshit on behalf of Hamas, it seems. Bizarre. Journalist. Anyway. So that's your news, and that's your news from Gaza for the day. Okay. Not a hard title to get nowadays. No, but Ryan Grim actually does have like journalistic experience, like proper. He wasn't always like a like a fucking Hamas middleman, but bizarre. Okay. Can you please play the slop o'clock sound? Not right now. Are Rubio and Bibi speaking now? Not that I was able to see last, no. Oh, they are. Are they? Why does it look like it's AI? What?
We have good partners that we're working on. We feel confident and positive about the progress that's being made.
Let's finish off with this. I didn't think this would come up so quickly. It looked like all the broadcasts were stopping.
Challenges
oh, come on! Will you not let me scroll through you dick? Fuck off. Where is it? AP then. I don't think it was even that long. Did they just get up and speak somewhere here very briefly? Did they speak for 2 minutes? Come on. There we go. Breaking news.
Secretary Rubio, Marco, welcome again to Jerusalem. We've had incredible visits, first by President Trump in the Knesset, something that will be etched in our history. We had the Vice President yesterday, we have you today. This is a circle of trust and partnership. You've been an extraordinary friend of Israel, and now we face days of destiny. We want to advance peace. We still have security challenges, but I think that we can work together, and by working together, both address the challenges and seize the opportunities, and plenty of both. And welcome again.
Thank you. Thank
you. Your friend.
Thank you for having us. And again, we're back here just a few, just a little bit over a week after a very historic day where President Trump's work with our partners led to this extraordinary breakthrough. And now we have more work ahead of us. But we feel very positive about it. We're making good progress. It's amazing that in just 7 or 8 days, the kinds of things and systems that have been set up. No one's under any illusions. We've already done the impossible once, and we intend to keep doing that. If we can, we have good partners that we're working on. But we feel confident and positive about the progress that's being made. We're clear-eyed about the challenges, too. But the President has made
this is very weird-lizing. Yes, they're incredibly yellow men. Yes.
The top priority, I think, is evidenced by the fact that both Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner were here for much of the week, and I spent time with them, and the Vice President just left. We crossed on the way, and then I'm here now today because this is a priority. It's a very important achievement.
They're both jaundiced. Yeah, sure. Why not?
But there's more work to be done and bigger achievements that lie ahead. And so we're here to work on that, and we feel very positive and confident that we're going to get there despite substantial obstacles. We're going to get there.
We're not taking questions. We're not taking questions. Thank you. Thank you very much.
So that was a complete nothing story. Okay, good. Man, why would there be a Knesset vote? I mean, I know why, but Knesset voting on annexing the West Bank, that's mental, man. It is such a, I don't know, you don't fucking deserve your fucking peace if that's what you're gonna do. Jeez. Security issues. Oh, well, let's just conquer some land. Why not? But they are basically saying the ceasefire is in good order. Why not? But also no questions, please. No questions at all. What is this Channel 4 item about the ceasefire? Let's see.
Winning hearts and minds.
Actually, this is just going to be about the rival clan fights, isn't it? Yeah, whatever. Don't need to do that today. We'll do that another day. Ooh. Because I still haven't done my little deep dive on the clans. Still haven't done my groundwork. Don't know what's going on there. Okay. Good news bit. It's Slop o'clock. I can't believe it. Unbelievable Slop o'clock. What the fuck? What's happening to Ludwig now? Is he in trouble for saying it was a shot caller? Oh no. I haven't been through the Yeet tabloid spread for quite a few days now. I feel like I'm out of the loop. What's going on?
Do I think Hassan shocks his dog? I have no fucking clue. I think he lied about having a shot caller. I think he 100% had a shot caller based off what's on my For You page. Maybe I'm getting psyoped. He's adamant that he hasn't shocked her. But that 100% is a shot caller.
Damn. I wonder what he's seen. What's on your feed, Ludwig? Is there...
Yeah, that shit is 100% a shot caller. But I got no clue. And I think when you come in and you say, "Oh no, you're gonna get the Hassan call now," I think like you are like genuinely pathetic.
Yes, you are.
Like you are still pretending to live in a universe where it is like brave to speak out against Hassan, as if that is not like the popular side to be on. Truly, I think.
Well, I guess now it is, and now you're brave enough to do it. Interesting. Oh well. Oh no. XQC. Shit.
Another incident.
Potentially another incident.
On
this one.
Jordan's king to try and take in more Palestinians. Correct. I mean, that's what we've heard from Trump over the. Is correct. I mean, that's what we've tried and taken more Palestinians. Correct. I mean, that's what we've heard.
No, you don't get it though. Nah.
Correct. I mean, that's what we can more Palestinians. Correct. I mean, that's Jordan's king to try, and Trump was potentially going to use to potentially put pressure.
Oh, Haninja, thanks for the $2.99. Loner, so demanding, waiting on next paycheck, bro. Wow. Fast and Bulbous, thanks for the $2. Heard you cheated at Hollow Knight. Good one. Bad Bearing, thanks for the $4.99. First, yes, for the first teal super chat. Thank you so much. And Captain Dan, thanks for the $5. I don't understand the Israeli government structure. How does Bibi stop something that the Knesset voted to do? I guess he doesn't. Apart from he uses his platform, I guess, to be more adamant against things. Does Bibi oppose annexation? Huh. Also, chat, I'm gonna cry. 8 more super chats required to fulfill the goal. Yes, he does. Oh. Well, that's crazy. The issue is the US blaming him. Huh. I didn't know that. Maybe we'll look into that tomorrow and do a correction of today's stream.
Guys, see? Guys, it's the same pattern, guys. He looks at his Zin and says, the dog is moving, which makes me want to get a Zin. Coincidence, by the way. So, and at the same time, the dog trips or whatever, or her claw. Guys, it's like it's an event that happens often. It's the all the planets align where wait, it's muted? Well, I don't care. He reaches for the Zin. She trips forward. He looks to his left and reach for. This was something. Come on, bro.
On Jordan's king to try
Look
and
at that.
take in more Palestinians, correct?
Wow.
I mean, that's what we've
Bro.
heard from Trump.
People were also saying last time, even the big account was saying,
He really, really does. Does he get that stressed that he needs fucking nicotine every time the dog moves out of the Gaza Strip? Shit, man.
if the dog was zapped, that's not how it would react. That's not what it would do. It wouldn't do that. And then it does it again. And he muted it.
Trump was potentially going to use to potentially put pressure on Jordan.
Yeah, it looks like it, yeah.
That is unbelievable. Hassan fans are not taking the Ludwig news well. Oh no. Oh god. Gutless Yakubian devil. Isn't this the guy who literally... Whatever. Do you see he apologized to fucking Destiny for being mad at him after what he said about Cutie? Ludwig prop hates Hassan because he spends more time with his GF than he does, LeMayo. Him screwing over his own GF's career for this, by the way. Because in case he forgot, Cutie is a part of the Fear and Pod with Hassan. Ludwig wouldn't kill a guy just to avoid losing his sponsors. Would kill a guy, sorry. Saying, I wouldn't even go to Hassan's funeral is crazy. What? After Ludwig said Hassan definitely owns a shot caller and that he would not call Hassan a friend, and also implied that socialism is when you don't make money today. Okay. Socialism is when no dog. Is that what's coming next after the $10,000 whatever designer dog breed? For someone who has a degree in journalism, he's not very good at fact checking. Okay. I don't get Ludwig. He decides to dagger Hassan today by saying it's 100% a shot caller and it's just a fact, but then immediately says, but I don't know after researching his TikTok FYP. Dude. It happened again. Ludwig tried to take the middle of the road only to fall into a rotten take. Generally one of the most spineless people on Twitch, and I stay reminded every day why I never liked him. I fucking hate this guy. I don't even like Hassan that much anymore. Many oomps will know, but I just fucking hate this guy. Bad friend. Friends with a dude who made AI porn deepfakes of women, by the way. Wait, what? Who made them? Huh. Wonder why Ludwig isn't liked by a bunch of people. Public allegations, unbelievably gross. God, these are pretty big tweets, some of these. 4,000 likes. Just from random fucking Yakubian devil. God, this guy is so fucking ridiculous. He always loved throwing Hassan under the bus for memes. Oh no. That's a big one though. If Ludwig is losing his shit over it. What else has he been saying? Oh yeah, there was a bit of a Taylor Lorenz yeet back and forth, I believe. We'll get to that though. Harry Sisson, Ethan Klein, XQC Titone. Praises Ludwig for coming out and saying he thinks it was shot caller.
Do I think Hassan shocks his dog? I have no...
Huge Ludwig W. Oh no. Boy's off the leash. He's off the leash, guys.
Now, to be clear, I want no beef with anyone. Hassan's community, Asm's community, Destiny's community. The last time I did, I think Destiny wished death upon Slime and the rest of the podcast. If what I said offended you, I apologize deeply. I am Chinese now. I'm leaving Twitch and YouTube anyway for Billy. Seriously, I'll be out of your hair soon. Now, to be clear, I want no beef.
Okay. Yeah, I know you don't. More?
I made a video, got a fuck ton of views, has 98.7% like ratio.
Whoa.
Called Twitch is Collapsing.
Well done, man.
All
Good
right.
for you.
And this was about Trainwreck's bombshell tweet, now totally debunked, about Mizkif and I forget whoever else was involved. All right. And I made a video about it that was like incredibly damaging. It was just not at all based in fact, because you don't have fact when you make a video based off of tweets that are completely made up. These videos have no research to them.
Oh.
These videos are aggregates of what is available to see online. And I'm sure if you are still watching any Slop drama videos, that is the same thing that
Slop.
I think a lot of people's lives live through the lens of Hassan, and then you can talk about something else afterwards.
Who do that?
Now, I wanted to talk about that because this comes from a video that I uploaded almost 2 years ago. I think it was end of February 2024. This is the reason why this happens. All right. I uploaded this video called Huge Streaming Drama. Now, the reason I uploaded this video is because it was February 27th. I had a sponsor and I wanted to make a lot of money. So I uploaded a video that talked about really not much.
This is a bad background. It looks like a creche. It looks like the place that you leave your kids when you go fucking shopping. Like, fuck that.
Filler video, but Hassan saying that streaming is harder than a 9 to 5. I poked fun at Hassan.
Yeah,
and then
you got
I went on to do
kinds of
a
shit for it,
sponsored
didn't
ad
you?
read. I forget for what sponsor. And then filled up some bullshit, called it a day, made some money. Easy gig. Until Hassan reacted to it on stream.
Uh-oh.
And then the video got a bit brigaded by Hassan fans who are upset. And the sponsors, not so happy these days. I don't know if you know this. When Hassan comes up for sponsored deliverables. So I took it down. All right. I uploaded the sponsor at a later date, and then I re-uploaded the video. But because of that, I inserted myself into some shit that has been with me for 18 months. Bitch move? Maybe, but I also don't care to die on the hill. I don't think I was like making a poignant statement about how I disagree with Hassan's politics. I think it was the equivalent of, haha, Hassan said 9 to 5s are easier than streaming. Anyway, check out this sponsor. So it's not like a moral hill that I was here to die on. It was, hey, I don't want to deal with the brigading from Hassan fans. I'm here to do this for a paycheck. So let me delete it. Was it the right move to make? Probably not, but it's the move I made at the time.
Yep.
It is what it is.
Okay.
I'm not that hung up on it.
Ludwig, has he discovered consciousness? He's discovered independent consciousness. That's crazy. What a guy.
That was 18 months ago. And so, because of that, again, 18 months ago, I had dealt with people who now thought that, hey, Hassan messaged me. He made the boss call. I had to take down the video. That's not what happened. You can believe me or not believe me. I really don't care. But I swear on my mother's life, who I love more dearly than any human on this earth, that Hassan has never asked me to take down a video. And I did not do that because he asked me to.
But doesn't Hassan, maybe he didn't do it, this was Ludwig, but I've seen him in the past being upset with people like making videos about him and then on stream saying, I'm DMing him. Like, I'm going to DM him. Like, God damn it.
It just never happened. Right? It didn't happen on everything. You don't have to believe me. I don't care. That just is the fact. You know, I think.
Well. Didn't he literally say Hassan DM'd him? Wasn't he streaming when that happened? Maybe if someone has the clip of that, they can show me because I don't remember.
I made
don't remember
a video.
for sure. What else do we have here? Who is this person? Cena. Hassan and Destiny challenge each other to make each other look bad.
Totally normal. Nothing unhinged is gonna happen here.
See, like, there is, I mean, Destiny literally fucking egged this shit on, and
Oh, that's also Destiny's fault, dude. This guy just can't. These guys are like locked in a forever war of making each other look better. Making each other look better by looking bad, right? I can't believe that
Someone in his chat said Hassan was mad he never said he got a DM. Okay, that makes sense.
Destiny literally caused this sexual assault to happen live on Twitch.
See, like,
wait, what?
I'm sorry, making each other look better by looking bad, right? I can't believe that Destiny literally caused this sexual assault to happen live on Twitch.
See, like, there is, I mean, Destiny literally fucking egged this shit on and has at times straight up said, you know, Hassan deserves to be shot and killed.
Dude, this is insane. Dude, this guy can't even let a woman get sexually assaulted without invoking his own situation. I mean, legitimately, this is actually fucking nutty. This is actually fucking nutty, dude. Come on, bro. Dude, you know, dude, can't just let one girl get assaulted in peace.
Deserves to be
assaulted in peace. Oh, Taylor is fighting with Yeet. What's going on here? What is this about? Maybe I do care about this. Okay. Cena reacts to Taylor Lorenz's defense of security at TwitchCon. Girl, you know damn well they weren't that strict. How the hell were you reporting on the TC floor? You poor journalist. You had to get your wristband scanned. Couldn't get into a private area. Very disappointing to see Cinebrit repeat an outright lie. I was never sued for doxing anyone on Twitter. She's repeating the nonsense from libs of TikTok fans and completely misrepresent what I said. Security was tight compared to other conventions. However, all the strict security in the world and all the police standing around or face scanning or whatever is useless when women creators are bombarded with misogynistic hate and abuse by registered attendees, sometimes from other big creators themselves. It is a reality that security was so tight that journalists, many of whom cover conventions all the time, had a hard time getting around. I even found it difficult one day because my wristband wouldn't allow me onto the floor. That is simply a fact. We saw the security situation when she was accosted and afterwards, so when she was assaulted. We saw it. Huh. Making a longer video on this with another journalist who covers gender-based violence. Okay. Conspiracies. She loves saying conspiracies. The reason I toured Twitch's security center and was interested in covering this angle, even before what happened to Emiru, is because I've written extensively about harassment of women. Okay. Whatever. Based. Deal with doxing, swatters. Did she have anything to say for the 30-day ban that had to get extended because of pressure? The 30-day ban. So why is Yeet fighting with her as well? The replies to this streamer drama Slop account prove my point exactly. The root problem is pervasive misogyny in the streaming space, and until Twitch confronts that core issue, women will not be safe. But you're running defense for the clearly failed security situation and saying it wasn't actually failed. These fucking pictures. Taylor Lorenz is now hitting all the buzzwords, accusing my account and others of weaponizing the Emiru assault to further an ongoing harassment campaign against her for reporting on gender-based violence. Dude. Wow. On a woman streamer to further an ongoing misogynistic hate and harassment. Why is it? Where's the misogynistic hate and harassment campaign? From what? From Yeet? From... Oh god, everyone's misogynistic, eh? Apart from... Fuck me. Is your account called Livestream Fails? Oh, she's replying to... Okay. You're quote tweeting my account, and then 9 tweets deep in that same thread, you quote tweeted the LSF Twitter account. Yes, you are implying that. Stand on business, at least, girl. I don't take offense. Okay. Responds to the obsessed allegations. Oh no.
Users in general, where they say, hey, this guy who's literally saying things that have been proven on camera, well, he's delusional, he's schizo, he's obsessed. Yes, I am obsessed. I am obsessed with pushing the truth. And side note for any...
Dude, with what? Getting your views on Christianity changed by some tiny fucking YouTube video with a Ransona in a knight's helmet. Which he admitted to, by the way. Fuck me. I only know that because he announced that he was doing that in his stream. Oh, shit. What is this? Hassan lied by omission, according to the QT stream. People have lied about and misquoted me with clips taken out of context. I don't support abuse. The internet is such a healthy place. One love. Okay. How exactly did there's no tape, you cannot cut the prongs off, get taken out of context? Oh no, I motherfucking Tectone video. Shit. Fuck's sake. I haven't seen the Sasha Grey person defending. I haven't seen that. Jessica Burbank. Why would you publicly tweet my abuser's name? Oh, I've seen this before. This is old. What could Kaya say if she could talk?
We are never going to make it out. We can't even have a normal fucking non-hostile goddamn conversation on any of these issues. Everybody just simply wants to fucking chirp into the wind because they have no power.
Oh, she was the one DMCAing clips. Ah, I see. I remember, yeah.
And they recognize their utter powerlessness in the face of unjustifiable constructs that we fucking exist under. And the best possible fucking thing you can do is just be goddamn annoying, okay?
Hey X, how is everything going, mate?
Oh, for that, man.
Oh, God.
This is what his dog would say if he could speak. Can't fucking walk.
Right when the reporter is asking about optimism?
Can't fucking go around, can't do anything.
Apparently, oh, Ethan. Okay.
I thought this was such a great point. She quote tweeted this guy. And said, Ethan Klein has spent the past year inciting a slew of misogynistic hate and abuse campaigns against women streamers.
Get him.
He doesn't give a shit about women's safety. He actively endangers my physical safety by naming my stalker and encouraging his fans to harass, attack women regularly. This is getting into defamation territory.
What the fuck?
Oh
is she
no.
talking about?
And when he says that, oh no, we're gonna get another lawsuit out here. It won't be what, Lonerbox, the Arab creator. It'll be Taylor Lorenz, not an Arab journalist. True.
Your stalker is. I don't keep tags on your stalker. The minute you told us there was a stalker, who, by the way, we checked his profile. He was not super active on our subreddit. We banned him. I don't know who the fuck he is. I'm not naming him. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. You lunatic. You fucking moron. Psychopath. Like, this is just outright psycho. She's crazy.
Yeah.
This is a crazy lie to say about somebody.
Yeah.
Wow. Calling a woman crazy. Well done, Ethan. God damn it.
Quote tweeting Ethan's at
While
it.
quote tweeting a
Disgusting.
stalker account. She's fucking galaxy brain. Right now,
It's
dude.
what are you doing, dummy? She's so mad. And I just can't get over the fact that, like, Taylor Lorenz keeps lecturing our.
She's a leech. She's like a social a minority issues leech. That's what she is. She leeches fucking minority issues and fucking cloaks herself in them every time she gets into a fight with anyone. It's so fucking disgusting.
Community, which is majority female, on how much I'm dangerous to women.
Avery Armad is telling me that the person that she's claiming was her stalker on our subreddit was banned before she even brought it up. That we had pre-banned.
That sounds like defamation.
Sure does.
I mean,
but you're supposed to do your due diligence on every single person who comments on your
social
Reddit.
media
But
account.
whenever the biggest streamer on Twitch is getting assaulted, we'll brush over that.
security was great.
No big deal. Yeah. You did everything you could, guys.
Run defense for Hassan, who every
Oh,
time
they like this because the crew's jumping in now. Wait, has the crew changed? Are they more vocal now that Hassan shocked his dog? Is that what did it for that? There's no way. Oh shit. No way.
And he
right?
opens his phone.
Or
Somehow
just because it's Taylor and not Hassan.
how he's showing nudes to random people. but it's our community, right? That is majority women.
Yes, especially Dan. That's so funny, man. That's fucking mental.
That is endangering women's safety. What
Why,
is
I don't understand people. At the end of the day, right? Obviously, the dog call. It's like it's funny, and Hassan's reaction to it is very fucking funny. But I can't help it. Just maybe I'm just a negative person. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a very grumpy fucking old man. I just find it so strange that this is what gets people to speak up, or that gets people to say, oh yeah, this guy actually seems a bit weird. Like, not the terrorism and not the ignorance and not the, like, I guess like the other harassment shit that he is engaged in, like via bad empanada and shit like that. It took the dog shocking to do it. I just don't understand people, man. People are fucking so strange. Taylor, I'm doing a show today. Call me and explain to me how to properly criticize you. I don't think this happened, but okay. It's super obvious compared to explaining the inbred comments. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess that's just because, like, the inbred thing to me just wasn't like the best line of attack, but there were so many of them that, and I think most people are generally smart enough to know that they don't know that much about the Middle East, so it's difficult to get around it. The universal innocence of animals, eh?
Obsessed. I think people are obsessed over the fact that how about Hassan just say, "Yo, I zapped it." I mean, I think people will move on. If Hassan ever had addressed it with a modicum of honesty the minute it happened, people would have been, and I don't care what you say, people would have been over this faster. They would have been over this within 2 days.
For sure.
I'm gonna make a really weird comparison.
True.
I'm gonna make a really weird comparison, and then it's gonna sound weird, but don't get mad at me, okay?
I'm ready.
Genuinely. I feel like the whole internet kind of past like Charlie's death, like faster than they are like Hassan's shit. Like that's the magnitude.
That's kind of true.
It just keeps on. It just doesn't want to be honest. He's dragging it on. People say that it's the weirdos that are dragging it on. No, he's dragging it on himself. If
You're not the first person to say that, though, are you? XCC, yeah, that's true. That's very true. He is dragging it on. He is, he's digging.
Case open, case closed. Okay, moving on. That's it. It's done. It's just, guys, I zapped it. Boom, done. You'd be done with it. It would have taken 2 days, 3 days, and anybody that would have went after him after 3 days would be a weirdo, would be obsessed. Yeah. But how can you call anybody obsessed when he keeps saying the dumb shit? Now, it gives everybody a shield to keep being obsessed, I guess. Obsessed.
Also, people who dismiss anything about being obsessed, these people it's because they just don't like it when you talk about that thing. That's it. There's never a good, like, I very rarely, if ever, see someone say, "Oh, dude, you're just obsessed," when it's something that they agree with them on, you know? It's just a very easy deflection. Ethan scolds Clancy for his response to Emiru.
Literally, somehow.
All right, whatever, we've done this already. Fuck that. Nick DeOrio on Taylor Lorenz's articles.
Conversations about Taylor's sweeping. Now, by the way, when Taylor gets mad about stuff, she writes more articles.
Yeet! Balance your fucking audio. If you want to get help using fucking Premiere and a limiter or something that can just quickly make everything roughly the same, oh god. Or like normalizers or something. Fuck me.
Because she's mad. I don't have money to sue anyone for copyright infringement, as Ethan knows. I'm not a multi-millionaire living in a mansion weaponizing the legal system to punish women. Oh my god, dude. She is so biased. It's fun. Regardless, I hope that he also watches my video on Friday, which is entirely about... Dude. Listen, guys. Do you love when people get sexually assaulted at TwitchCon? Is that you? Well, come on down on Friday and we can talk all about creator safety, which is not going to be a response video to everybody making fun of you online for your bad takes about it. It is not going to be a lol cow filled response, dude. Holy shit, dude. conversations.
Fucking fucking video, man. Oh, there's Ryan Grimm in there. Okay. People talking about Dan Clancy and Twitch. Sneeko. Out of nowhere. Sneeko's still kicking around, eh? Oh, it's Chud Logic on. I don't really see Chud on Yeet very often. What's he saying? Oh, it's going to be so loud now because I boosted the fucking
A lot
volume.
of people want to go online.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And make shit up about men, right?
And tell women.
Wait, what?
Or men.
God, this is old. He's having a... Is this old? Gen X. Thanks
That their
for
stories
the $5. Why can't I zoom out again? Hey!
are invalid.
What? Oh my god!
What did he say? Oh my god, Yeet. Fix this fucking thing so I don't have to go adjust the volume master all the fucking time. God. You're killing the flow. All right.
People want to go and tell women or men that their stories are invalid.
What? Oh my god! What? Wow! It's almost like Tectone is a totally disgraceful, principleless fucking hack. Would you believe it? So here he is, 2 years ago, before he contended with his own allegation, before he had his right-wing fucking pivot, right? Validating and backing up the allegation against Rich Campbell. Only now...
2 years ago, I see.
Now he's on his new fucking arc to call her a lying OnlyFans whore. And don't think that the dropping of the lawsuit is a substantive detail that changes things here. It's not. It's not.
Reeks of something malicious. That's wild. I didn't know that he was... Is that the same thing for him as Asmongold then? Is the right-wing thing a new thing to him? Because, I mean, a right-winger could say what he said in that clip, but... Huh. Interesting. What is this fucking video? This AI shit going viral. I don't... Man.
Are you kidding me? Drop it! Drop the gun! Give me that! Hey, let go! What is wrong with you?
What the fuck? It's always the orange cats, is it? AI, it's getting way too good. Oh. The boomer is loving this. I do, yes. Occasionally, the new things are funny and cute, yes. That was quite funny. Fuck off. Okay. Wait, there's more. Is this this Nazi tattoo guy who has since had his tattoo covered up? But I guess his Reddit logs are still that might become a new thing. I don't know if people have got a hold of that, but this is Hassan going on a anti-electoralism arc now? Is he really gonna? Because I know that he's probably always believed that you probably should vote, but I mean the amount of energy he gives it and the messaging that he gives to it before the election was quite like pathetic. But I guess now is he doing this? Is he going against lefties who don't want to vote?
Than whatever pamphlet reading left group that you have with your dumbass friends. That's just the reality. So you have to work within the existing reality instead of sitting around and fantasizing about a spontaneous revolution. Shut up. You are unserious. Oh, I have the utmost I have the
one phone call. One phone call. One phone call will end the war. And if they say no, we're going to sanction them. And if they say no, we're going to go to war with them. You are so unserious. Okay.
the utmost best possible alternative. It's called moral infallibility.
Yeah, that's so crazy. I can't believe people in your audience are like that, Hassan. What the fuck?
I mean, this is the classic. Left-wing communism and infantile disorder. Should we participate in bourgeois parliaments? It is with the utmost contempt and the utmost levity that the German left communists reply to this question in the negative. Their argument.
Didn't Vosh do this like 4 years ago? Or even longer. Vosh did this, didn't he? I swear Vosh did this. Vosh, Lenin, Vota. I wonder if it's searchable. Oh, look at the fucking... God, this was a fucking ridiculous cycle. Would Marx, Engels, Lenin, etc. have supported Biden? Read theory to find out. Vosh is wrong about Marxist theory in electoral politics. Oh God, from Gorgeous George himself. I wonder if he used the same thing, infantile disorder. Should we participate in bourgeois parliaments?
One of the biggest frustrations I have when it comes to talking about ideas that I have for the promotion of radical left ideas is the fact that very often people will disagree with me, and when they do disagree with me, rather than explaining why, they'll just accuse me of not having read any theory. Now, I do often say I have read no theory. In reality, I've read some, and as of last night, I've read quite a bit more. The reason I read
the... Based. You can actually read a lot in a day, you know? That's true. Very true.
This theory is because I was interested in the perspective of the original leftist theorists on the subject of participating in bourgeois electoralism in the process of radicalizing the voting bloc.
Bourgeois parliaments.
Generally speaking, when I talk about electoralism with online leftists, their response is dismissive at best and outright antagonistic at worst. Usually people will say that bourgeois electoralism is cringe, or that they'll make fun, like, ha, you want socialism by voting, like that sort of thing. And then they'll accuse me of not having read enough theory. So what I have done is I have read theory, in fact, quite a lot of it, from a fair number of people, and I've tried to synthesize their opinions on the worth of participating in bourgeois electoralism. The reason I did this is not because I believe the only good ideas can come from these people. The reason I did this is because I have grown increasingly frustrated with the perspectives and dismissal of people who claim to have read theory but are very clearly unfamiliar with the general perspective that these theorists had on bourgeois electoralism and participation in those systems. So I'm going to be talking about this with the knowledge that I will never convince any of the people who disagree with me, but if anything else, I would like to, perhaps enchant.
You will not believe it. Look, this is from his Google Doc that's linked in that video. Yeah, of course it is, yeah. It is beyond doubt, however, first, that in this question, too, those who try to deduce the tactics of the revolutionary proletariat from principles such as the Communist Party must keep its doctrine pure and its independence of reformism inviolate, its mission is to lead the way without stopping or turning by the direct road to the communist revolution, will inevitably fall into error. Such principles are merely a repetition of the mistake made by the French Blanquist communards who in 1874 repudiated all compromises and all immediate stages. Second, it is beyond doubt that in this question too, as always, the task consists in learning to apply the general and basic principles of communism to the specific relations between classes and parties, to the specific features in the objective development towards communism, which are different in each country and which we must be able to discover, study, and predict. He's got this from the same essay that Hassan's reading. Left-wing communism and infantile disorder. Except I guess this section is that left-wing communism in Great Britain. He's on should we participate in bourgeois parliaments. How funny is that? So that's Vosh talking about it. And now we have the Vosh at home.
In the passage quoted above, we read, all reversion to parliamentary forms of struggle, which have become historically and politically obsolete, must be empathetically rejected. This is said with ridiculous pretentiousness and is patently wrong. Reversion to parliamentarism, forsooth. Perhaps there is already a Soviet Republic in Germany. It does not look like it. How, then, can one speak of reversion? It is not an empty phrase. Parliamentarism has become historically obsolete. That is true in the propaganda sense. However, everybody knows that this is still a far cry from overcoming it in practice. Capitalism could have been declared, and with full justice, to be historically obsolete many decades ago. But that does not all remove the need for a very long and very persistent struggle on the basis of capitalism. Parliamentarism is historically obsolete from the standpoint of world history, i.e., the era of bourgeois parliamentarism is over and the era of proletarian dictatorship has begun. That is incontestable, but world history is counted in decades.
Why is he so angry? Probably because he spent the 2 years giving very mixed messages that effectively trained a lot of people in his audience to believe that this is a waste of time, that this is not worth doing. Because again, if you want people to vote, I'll always say this, you don't just have to say, yeah, you should probably vote, it's better than not doing it. You have to inspire people to vote. You have to properly be fucking adamant about the reasons that you should vote. And you should probably explain in quite good detail why voting is so important, especially when one of the candidates is a fascist like Trump. You should probably be able to have a very easy time explaining the myriad different ways in which the Democratic Party would have been preferable to Donald Trump, but Hassan didn't really do that. He didn't do that. So now that he's supporting this candidate, I think this is to do with Plattner, maybe. So now he has to kind of like he has to re-educate his audience out of the anti-electoralism.
10 or 20 years earlier or later, 10 or 20 years earlier or later makes no difference when measured with the yardstick of world history. From the standpoint of world history, it is a trifle that cannot be considered even approximately. But for that very reason, it is a glaring theoretical error to apply the yardstick of world history to practical politics. Is parliamentarism politically obsolete? That is quite a different matter. If that were true, the position of the left, but it is proved by a most searching analysis, and the lefts do not even know how to approach the matter. In the thesis on parliamentarism published in the Bulletin of the Provisional Bureau of the Amsterdam of the Communist International, number 1, February 1920, and obviously expressing the Dutch left or left Dutch strivings, the analysis, as we shall see, is hopelessly poor. In the first place, contrary to the opinion of such outstanding political leaders as Rosa Luxemburg and Karl Liebknecht, the German lefts, as we know, considered parliamentarism politically obsolete even in January 1919. We know that the lefts were mistaken. This fact alone utterly destroys, at a single stroke, the proposition that parliamentarism is politically obsolete. It is for the lefts to prove why their error indisputable unironically be counted.
Okay, that's plenty. But yeah, because the Spartacist uprising obviously was just before what would have been the first parliamentary election in Weimar Germany. And Rosa Luxemburg wanted to stand in those elections. But the rest of the leadership, I think including Liebknecht, wanted to overthrow the government. And I think in part because they knew that they didn't have the popular support that would be displayed in an election, that they couldn't actually get power through electoralism. So they had to use the general strikes that were happening as a way to try and take the government by force. And obviously they failed. And then they got fucking clapped by Freikorps soldiers. In any case, you know what's really sad about this? Like it's so sad that you can't, for these people, you can't, the fact that he feels like he needs to do this, because you can't convince these people that something is good because of a logical argument. You can't say it's good because of this fact and this fact and this fact, and here's the moral argument, and here's how this would yield better outcomes, or here why this is like a good moral duty or anything like that. You can't do that with these people. What these guys are convinced by is that, well, here, buried in the sacred texts of a guy that we, have pictures of in our like fucking lo-fi Andy Warhol-esque artwork, he said it 100 years plus ago in a little library in Switzerland or some shit. Like these guys literally they get their opinions, like they treat theory and they treat the words of these people as if it's like scripture, So they literally have to sit there being like, aha, well, out of my back pocket, you can see, huh! Lenin said that you should vote sometimes, maybe. Like, okay, wow, damn. It's just such a brain-rotted way to approach any moral or political decision, to just say, well, let's just see if we can dig through what Lenin said. And that's how we'll decide whether or not to vote against Trump in 2025. Like, fucking hell.
Counter-revolutionary. He spent the rest of his days in Mexico, okay? The notion...
Because these people aren't concerned with being more correct. They're concerned with being more left or more... It's ironic then, because he's having a go at theory like circles and purity, but he's engaging in the same kind of behavior, though. Like, let's see if Lenin said it. Like, let's see if we're true to Lenin's word, to Daddy's word.
That you cannot win over the masses is antithetical to a mass line developing. The notion that you would assume that you cannot win people over, enough people over to your side because of whatever background that they have or whatever worldview that they hold, okay?
Listening to him read theory is grating, forsooth.
Thanks for the 10 euros, Tash Gordon.
Is antithetical to building any sort of serious movement. It's antithetical to building any sort of solidarity, okay? This, ironically, we've moved beyond talking about Graham Plattner here, okay? Like, I'm just specifically talking about the idea that you cannot exhaust all readily available options and that you think a revolution will organize.
Again, you notice again how this has nothing to do with outcomes. He's not even saying you should vote because it'll make people's lives better or anything else. Maybe he will. But now we're literally just saying, yes, we should do this because it's more leftist, because it's validated by Lenin, and because it'll eventually get us a revolution. Like, it's the way to get us to move beyond capitalism. There's not one thing here about like why this person's policies are better than this person's, or why Democrats have already achieved this, this, and this for people that Republicans would otherwise undo or not do at all. There's none of that. It's just, oh, Lenin said. Oh, well, God damn it! If Lenin said it, fuck.
Spontaneously. It is the most idiotic, childlike, infantile, disordered way of thinking of all time. And it's not a new style of thinking at all.
He's just read because that's what the text is called, and now he's just like absorbing it into his lexicon because it sounds clever. This infantile disorder. He's so funny, man.
It is one that left comms have presented against a successful revolutionary such as Vladimir Lenin. You have to exhaust all options, especially while specifically analyzing the material conditions that currently exist in your day and age and looking at how much class consciousness already exists. The exhausted masses are dispossessed. They are oblivious to their class position in the heart of empire. Okay? This is where America was always a capitalist nation. It was a proto-capitalist nation before people were like, we're capitalists. Okay? With its endless territorial domination, its indigenous genocide, there's a reason why America was so perfectly positioned to be the heart of capitalism around the globe. Okay? And they seized on that opportunity post-World War II.
Why is there a Wikipedia entry of capitalism? Just flashed on the screen.
You look at a situation like this, a country like this, and you go, why is there so much towards the left position? And then you fantasize about a revolution spontaneously happening. You're stupid. Okay? That's not what it takes. And it's never going to happen like that. The only thing that could spontaneously erupt is most likely a fascist counter-revolution, which is what we're in the fucking midst of anyway. Wake them up. Everything goes to show that this statement is far too sweeping and exaggerated. But the basic fact set forth here is incontrovertible, and its acknowledgement by the left is particularly clear evidence of their mistake. How can one say parliamentarianism is politically obsolete when millions and legions of proletarians...
Yeah, this might be an AI edit, because I think it's from Hassan Abi Archive. I don't know if it's AI that does this.
...are not only still in favor of parliamentarism in general, but downright counter-revolutionary. It is obvious that parliamentarism in Germany is not yet politically obsolete. This is what I tried to stress yesterday when talking about liberals. Whether you like it or not, liberals in the United States of America are a more formative political bloc than whatever pamphlet reading left group that you have with your dumbass friends. That's just the reality. So you have to work within the existing reality instead of sitting around and fantasizing about a spontaneous revolution. Shut the up. You are unserious.
See, like, as soon as he stops using the jargon, it's like, you need to address the material conditions and the state of empire and the class consciousness. That he sounds like a fucking retard. Like, he sounds like he's just like, yeah, he sounds like he's reading off scripture. Like, he's just quoting the fucking gospel according to, like, John Lennon. Like, but now that he's actually talking in a in normal plain language, he actually sounds authentic and he sounds like a normal fucking human being. I don't know why people go down this road where they're so insecure about their intelligence that they feel like they need to just build this alternative fucking reality that they call theory because it sounds more academic, where they talk about the material conditions and the fucking whatever, the forces of labor and the forces of production that no one uses in common parlance just because it makes you feel like you're fucking cleverer than other people. Like, God.
Oh, I have the utmost. I have the utmost best possible alternative. It's called moral infallibility. Participate in bourgeois elections. That's not how these things work. Okay, dude, you and your reading group are gonna really spark the revolution. You're gonna go up to a trucker for the first time ever, and he's gonna be like, "What the fuck are you saying? Shut up!" And he's gonna say a slur to you, and you're gonna be bricked in that moment. You're gonna be like, "Oh my God, the counter-revolutionary tendencies amongst the real working class members. Oh, what's happening?" You're going to get one-shotted. It is obvious that parliamentarianism in Germany is not yet politically obsolete. It is obvious that the lefts in Germany have mistaken their desire, their political ideological attitude for
God, if only, it's making me wonder if only the fucking communists in Germany actually didn't participate in electoralism, because then in the 25 election, maybe fucking... Or maybe even just pulling out on the last round so that Hindenburg wouldn't become the president. Because that was the difference. The Social Democrats were up against Hindenburg. And in third place, with no chance of winning, was the KPD for the presidency. And they didn't pull out. But the difference between the votes between the Social Democrats and Hindenburg was smaller than the number of votes for the KPD. Like they could have kept him out of the presidency. The guy who made Hitler chancellor. Fuck, we could have lived in such a different world. That was one of many opportunities. Oh well. RIP. Getting bricked. Getting blockheaded. That was a good little segment though. It was funny. Good memes. Trump makes an announcement. Is he doing another announcement? What? That was not a good segment. I'm enraged now. What, the irony? Because then the thing you have to keep in mind is that argument he was having was about voting for a very like progressive lefty coded that can remember that guy Plattner. He once said that he was a DSA member not even that long ago. He's having that debate over voting for democratic socialists because there are people in his audience who don't even want to vote for them. That's the sad thing. He's not saying that in defense of just voting for like a mainstream Democratic candidate against Republicans. He's making that claim for a Bernie endorsed candidate and having that fucking spurg out. Oh God. Because obviously like KPD supporters say in Germany, they did vote, but they voted for the KPD. They didn't vote for Social Democrats, even if their vote would have made the difference between them and a conservative coming in. And then a primary. Yeah, right? Quite crazy. Okay. The NYC mayoral debate last night was funny. I don't think I've got access to it. They had a second one. Oh, highlights. Let's see.
You have never had a job. You've never accomplished anything.
Okay, that sounds based. That sounds funny as fuck. Man, Cuomo is such a fucking dead man walking. Jesus. How bad would I feel for New Yorkers? Like, you might not like the 33-year-old socialist who equivocates on whether or not calling for an intifada is okay, but damn, fucking Cuomo, man. Ugh. Sex pestomo. Does that work? 1 second. I'm going to go get my food, and then we're gonna watch this. Let's go. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, that's a man shot right there. That's definitely like at least 200 miles an hour. Oh! Ooh, that's a high testosterone strike if I ever saw one. Like when I'm talking to you guys, I usually talk at I can see the chat and I can see my OBS, I can see my face, or I can see here when I'm seeing the other stuff, I can see notes. I don't always look like this to talk at you guys, do I? Why are you all freaking out at the fact that she's looking away from the camera when this is what streamers do all the fucking time? It's not actually very often when a streamer will just look right there, you down into your fucking soul, and have a good stare while they're telling you things. Would you prefer that? Would you prefer that I just gave you a good fucking... gave you a good little checking out before I tell you what's what about international politics and history and the Soviet Union? What? Delete the illicit tapestry of the Duchess's wedding night. I can't stop repeating this. It's so fucking funny. That in the Soviet Union, which I know at least a couple of these guys have a lot of sympathy for, actually maybe all of them, that one of their mental health diagnoses was sluggish schizophrenia, one of the symptoms of which was delusions of reformism. So I guess that's what I'm exhibiting here, you know? Where is it? Is this one of those PDFs that doesn't let you do the thing? 2021? There you go. Anti-Soviet thinking and delusions of reformism. Which would mean they have to bite the bullet that there have been no improvements to workers' rights in their neck of the woods since what, like 1720? Okay, dude. Okay, let's go.
You have never had a job. You've never accomplished anything. There's no reason to believe you have any merit or qualification for 8.5 million lives.
We just had a former governor say in his own words that the city has been getting screwed by the state. Who was leading the state? It was you.
Governor Hochul.
You were leading the state for
Governor
10 years,
Hochul.
screwing the city.
No.
Joran, your resume could fit on a cocktail napkin. And Andrew, your failures could fill a public school library in New York City.
You get these people who are just like, they're never going to win, so they just come here to do a fucking... to just do a carpet bombing on the other candidates. This is like what Chris Christie does at the RNC, right? Like, he's never going to win, so he just shits on everyone and then leaves. Amazing.
A public school library in New York City.
That was the last time that Democrat Zohran Mamdani, Independent Andrew Cuomo, and the Republican candidate Curtis Sliwa will share the debate stage before New York City's mayoral election, which is in 13 days from now. With President Trump's influence hanging over the Big Apple, Mamdani and Cuomo both squared off on how they would deal with him.
Donald Trump ran on 3 promises. He ran on creating the single largest deportation force in American history. He ran on going after his political enemies, and he ran on lowering the cost of living. If he wants to talk to me about the 3rd piece of that agenda, I will always be ready and willing. But if he wants to talk about how to pursue the 1st and 2nd piece of that agenda at the expense of New Yorkers, I will fight him every single step of the way.
Donald Trump, I believe, wants Mamdani. That is his dream, because he will use him politically all across the country. And he will take over New York City. Make no mistake. It will be President Trump and Mayor Trump, and he will come in and take over the city.
Joining me tonight is longtime political journalist Andrew Kurtzman, who is the author of...
That's such a weak attack line. Trump will use you as an excuse to take martial law into New York City, and that's why you shouldn't... Fuck me. Trump sees you as more of a threat, Mamdani. That's why you should vote for me. Jesus.
Giuliani, the rise and tragic fall of America's mayor. And you've been covering this race. I wonder what you made of tonight's moment on the debate stage, which was a big one, a big final one before this race.
Sure. Well, this race has been about Zoran Mamdani for months now. And tonight, Andrew Cuomo, who has had kind of a listless, joyless campaign for much of this year, kind of woke up and, went in there trying to kind of knock Mamdani off of this pedestal, and was extremely effective, surprisingly so, because Mamdani is such an extraordinary communicator. He's a terrific debater. He's always on message. He's disciplined. I mean, Mamdani is a phenomenon. But tonight he had 2 opponents who were in top form, and they were so effective in kind of reducing him that at one point they were both laughing at him from left and right. It was really kind of painful. And Mamdani has, been almost...
Well, let's see that. Where's that happening?
Flawless up until tonight. And this was, for Cuomo and Curtis Sliwa, this was a good night for Mamdani to kind of not be so on.
That's a notable takeaway, given obviously as we've been covering this, watching the other debate. We have a picture, I believe, tonight of Andrew Cuomo at the Knicks game. As you can see here, that we are going to show everyone what he's been up to and what he's been doing in the moments since that debate happened. He's sitting next to Eric Adams there, as you can see here, as we were watching this. This was tweeted from the Andrew Cuomo account. When it comes to what we're watching, there was a moment on the debate stage where Andrew Cuomo was facing questions from Curtis Sliwa and Mamdani on the harassment allegations from his time as governor that ended it. I want everyone to listen to that moment.
Do you ever know that no means no? You know what no means?
One of those women, Charlotte Bennett, is here in the audience this evening. What do you say to the 13 women that you sexually harassed?
If you want to be in government, then you have to be serious and mature. There were allegations of sexual harassment. They were then went to 5 district attorneys, fully litigated for 4 years. The cases were dropped, right? You know that as a fact. So everything you just said was a misstatement, which we're accustomed to from you.
Everything that I stated was a misstatement?
Yes, because the cases were dropped. That's what happened.
So Mamdani brought one of the Cuomo accusers there tonight.
Not the case was dropped defense. Oh, shit.
The debate. I wonder what you made of how that played out on the stage.
Right. Well, Cuomo, first of all, it was an interesting tactic and probably something that did rattle Cuomo. I mean, Cuomo has had a very hard time kind of dealing with that issue. And, it's hard to spin. He was forced to resign in a sexual harassment scandal. And, he's tried every which way to kind of frame it as something that was...
Bringing the victim in as a Trump move. I mean, did they choose to be there, or did Mamdani bring them there? They cut the most brutal part of the Mamdani quote. Oh.
Mr. Cuomo, in 2021, 13 different women who worked in your administration credibly accused you of sexual harassment.
Credibly? Oh, shit.
Since then, you have spent more than $20 million in taxpayer funds to defend yourself, all while describing these allegations as entirely political. You have even gone so far as to legally go after these women. One of those women, Charlotte Bennett, is here in the audience this evening. You sought to access her private gynecological records. She cannot speak up for herself because you lodged a defamation case against her. I, however, can speak. What do you say to the 13 women that you sexually harassed?
Beep. Why would people be whatever?
If you want to be in government, then you have to be serious and mature. There were allegations of sexual harassment. They were then went to 5 district attorneys, fully litigated for 4 years. The cases were dropped, right? You know that as a fact. So everything you just said was a misstatement, which we're accustomed to from you.
Stated was a misstatement?
Yes, because the cases were dropped.
CNN just made a shorter edit, yeah.
Was, way overblown. He was exonerated by several district attorneys who decided not to press charges. And that's his term, not mine. And but it's very, very hard to get out of that thing. And Mamdani was positively lacerating. And Mamdani is a very, very talented debater. And as you can see, he did a very, very good job. And what you do in a debate like this is you try to kind of deal with it as quickly as possible and change the subject. And as much as he could, Cuomo did his best as he could tonight.
Well, and on one front, in terms of the administration and how they would deal with President Trump, we saw ICE today arresting people in downtown Manhattan today and yesterday, I believe. And that was a question that they got asked about tonight, is how would they handle Trump's deportation efforts? And this is what Andrew Cuomo had to say.
I've had a lot of dealings with President Trump, and there's only one way to deal with him. He puts his finger in your chest, and you have to put your finger right back in his chest. You don't send ICE in without coordinating with our police. It's not smart, it's duplicative, and it's dangerous. I would have called the president, and I would have said, look, you're way out of bounds, they're way out of bounds, call them back, or I'm going to have the NYPD step in and stop them.
Whoa.
What did you make of that answer?
Look, Mamdani is so good at kind of framing answers in a crisp, memorable way that it often leads Cuomo to kind of occupy the muddled middle, right? So Mamdani has been extremely anti-Trump. One of the reasons for his success is kind of given voice for the frustration of so many New Yorkers who just hate Trump and don't feel like the Democratic leaders have really been, fiery enough. And it leads Cuomo to be like, well, I could call Trump and Trump will listen to me and, Trump won't, say, trample over me. But it's Mamdani on Trump who I think resonates more.
Andrew Kurtzman, it's always great to have you here on the show. Thank you for watching.
It looks like Cuomo's not going to save himself through a fucking debate, is he? Like, Mamdani's, he's going to win. I don't know why like, whose choice is it to make Cuomo the opposite candidate, though? The guy who's going to defend liberalism from this 33-year-old intifada socialist. I don't know. Goofy. Goofy as hell. Cuomo was the governor on Trump 1. I see. Let's do a new goal, guys. All right. Right. Imagine where Sliwa wins. That would be quite fucking weird, wouldn't it? Wait. Fuck. Fan funding. Okay. They didn't talk about Israel much. Good. It's not really their area. Captain Dan, thanks for the $5. The flowery language these buffoons use does so much heavy lifting. They're saying nothing. Really? Tash Gordon, thanks for the €10. Leading to him read theory is grating forsooth. Thank you so much. And Horace Fairview, thanks for the €5. What percentage of your friends agree with you on IP? Feeling a bit black-pilled having lefty friends? Probably about 50-50. I don't know. It's hard to say because the ones who are probably more people who get interested in Israel-Palestine usually veer towards the left position. So most of them probably disagree with me, right? I think the ones who agree with me do insofar as they think the protesters are fucking cringe. But otherwise, I don't think they think about the conflict that much. You had your mind changed on IP when Hassan shocked his dog. True. Very, very real. Do we have a preview for you guys? The Drew Pavlou debate might be, it's 3.5 hours. Holy fuck. How does it go? How's our intro? Let's have a look at our intro.
Are you mentally ill? You're literally mentally ill.
Do you think I'm going to flip my answer because you made the offender white?
I think if foreigners are coming to a nation and they're carrying out genocidally motivated rapes, I think that's an existential problem for a nation.
So you want to deport millions of people across the world? You want to make millions of people stateless? What a fucking stupid thing to say. What an insanely fucking answer.
Loaderbox has an extremely evil and mentally ill, insane ideology.
Hello, you're live.
Hello. Okay, that'll be good. Nice. Woo! That guy is out of his fucking mind, man. I should debate him every day. Okay. I tell you what, I'm probably gonna do a couple more things and then we're gonna play Hollow Knight. I think tomorrow's Friday. I'm wondering if I'm gonna take a long weekend off because I didn't take last weekend off because I was trying to make up hours from the music job, but I was making up hours for work I was doing. So I wasn't making up hours for time off. I was making up hours for other work. So that's yeah, I think I'll probably take tomorrow off and come back on Monday. Because when I do this many days in a row, I kind of lose my shit a little bit. Become a bit deflated, especially because I was working as well. Whew. Okay, did you see the Sliwa quote tweet about Hassan? Nope. Hang on. News is slow, so it seems fair. Yeah, I know. And also just, I want to get into a rhythm of getting more debates in. I think that's what's missing. The debates are good. And I also need to fix a bunch of things, including my background. So I'll maybe see if I can use the time off to do that. Some housekeeping. Okay. Doggy. Oh my God. What? Stone, birdie, mixed. Fine kitty go pot. Whoa. Prize, ball, swell, puck. Swag, ducky, purse, can't, dandy. Okay. Right. Well. I'm going to hide chat 1 second. Get away. Fuck off. Also, please super chat, guys. Keep me fed for the weekend. Doesn't cost you anything. Apart from the money, obviously. All right, let's see. Mixed pot. Oh, wait. Pot, kitty, purse, and prize? Hey! Ducky. What the fuck is ducky? Ball, birdie, hockey puck. That's the only time you'd use puck, right? Hockey. Go, Pokemon Go, go to the polls. Dandy. Dandelion. Swag. Swell. I'm doing swell, fine, dandy, and is it some fucking stupid thing like ducky? I'm feeling ducky today. No way. Ball, having a ball? But it wouldn't really go with fine, swell, and dandy. Swag, go, stone, birdie, doggy. Could it be doggy? Peachy. Okay. Doggy bag, ball bag, swag bag. Birdie is in golf, right? You can score a birdie, which is 1 under par. Ball. Stone. Leave no stone unturned. No ball unturned. We're having a ball. Well, you play sports with a ball and a puck. Not really with a stone. Birdie. Doggy. I was gonna think animals like dog, bird, but there's stone isn't, or swan. I don't know. Maybe that's changing a word out, a letter out. Todd, thanks for the $4.99. Appreciate it. Stonewall. Handball, swag. Gonna have a ball. Mixed. Mixed bag, doggy bag. It's not fucking ball bag, no way. Go bag. Swag bag. Maybe this? I think these four don't seem like it would. Ah, it's one away. It's a bag thing, isn't it? Fuck me. Let's try ball bag. Shit! Go bag. Wait. Hey, nice one. I don't know what this is. Sports? Is it actually sports? Olympic sports equipment. Oh, you throw a stone, don't you? Oh. Or you lift it. But I didn't know what the other one was. What was the other one? A birdie. Oh. Oh. Wait, is it called a... Is the ball in badminton a birdie? In the UK, it's a shuttlecock. Do you call it a birdie? Weird. Damn. That's fucked up. Wow, language. Actual cock. Yes. Archive. Oh. Rubber, duck, house, spotty, boy, baby, mirror, plant, grill, buggy, erratic, pet, glitchy, bumper, tribute, wedding, rim. Boy band, house band, tribute band, wedding band. Fuck! Is it not band then? Baby band, rubber band. Oh, rubber band. Oh, wait. So one of these. Oh, fuck. Wait. It's maybe not house band. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's the hardest one. Okay. Well, you could have a rim, a grill, a bumper, and a mirror. Let's do with cars. Yeah. Spotty, glitchy, buggy, erratic. Easy enough, man. Easy enough. Okay. Fine. Let's go. Trump is supposedly considering having Barghouti released. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah. That's cool. It's another one for the Peace Prize. Imagine if Trump releases Barghouti and becomes more friendly with him than Netanyahu, and then Israel gets destroyed. Imagine. In a video game. Okay. Now a game. Do you know what was really sad about the Drew Pavlo debate? Was the fact that you realize Drew is like exceptionally retarded, right? He is. He's like 1 in a million levels of fucking grifting, pig-faced fucking stupidity, right? But you understand that every immigration debate that I have for the next 3 years in the UK is going to be about him, right? It's going to be like that. It's going to be like that. It's going to be about the same as what that was like with him. It does not get much cleverer than that, which is really fucking sad. Alas. But did you see how many books he has? I don't know what he's doing with those books, man. I don't know what he's doing. Guy is absolutely fucking deranged. I don't know. You liked it when he called me a Zionist. Oh, he also called me a Jew, didn't he? He thought he was at a library. I thought that too, but I think, does he live with his parents? I have no idea, man. He strikes me as like a rich kid. He strikes me as like a well-off, you know, there's like a dunce fail son. Cause I think he went to university and pulled out for law or some shit. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, but for him, it's like, you know why. What's this? Is this the boss? Or should I do I'm gonna do the arena. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, stop doing that. Ugh. He thought you were Jewish for real. He thought I was Jewish for real. Yes. That's why when he was saying that I should be grateful to him for his support of Israel, well, that's because he thought I was Jewish. Not because he thought, oh, it's like a very, there aren't that many people on the Israel whatever camp. Yeah, fuck. Oh, God. I didn't know he was saying that because he thought I was Jewish. That changed it. That changes everything. What a fucking disgusting thing to say. You should be grateful to me, Jew boy. Fuck me. I don't know. What do the Israelis in chat think? Are they grateful? There's a dream boss in this zone. Ooh, well, I'm going down. He also liked you were Lebanese. Yeah, because again, the only thing he will know about Lebanon will be that he thinks it's a nice Christian country that got ruined by Muslims. That's all. That's the beginning and end of his understanding of Lebanon. Oh, by the bench in the middle of the map. Oh, okay. Okay. Huh. Drew the Hebrew hammer. You need 1800 dream essence. I believe I have that. I do. But I'm going to travel. I thought you hate the Muslims. I thought you hate the Muslims like me. No, no. Yeah, pretty much. Get the awakened dream nail. From where? From the pleasure house. Where do I get that? The fuck? No. What a brilliant word. Hey! Feeling attacked as an Aussie. You should be, because I think Australians are probably like the only group of people where it's okay to be racist against them. I'm not gonna elaborate. They're just weird, man. There's just something wrong with them. Like they were obviously like they were the criminals, you know? We fucking exported all the criminals to Australia. So it makes sense that they're kind of just a bunch of fucking bogans. What about the English? Yeah, the English. Sure. Should I watch the debate? Yeah, it'll be uploaded. It's scheduled on my channel. It's a scheduled post, so it'll be up quite soon, I think. To be honest, if Star's here, we can just put it up now, because I know if people are going to drop out to watch the debate, they can just do it when I'm doing this. Oh! The Corey Pelsman guy was in Drew's chat. Oh yeah, that guy is, yeah, because he's a fucking Muslim hater, isn't he? Yeah, of course he would be. The guy who keeps calling me a jihadist. Wow. Bro, the fucking noise these things make is so terrifying. Bug! Ah! God, that noise is really making me uncomfortable. Fuck. Money. Money, money, money. Okay, there's a buggy here, right? Bug, bug. Oh. Okay. Bug! What's that breathing sound? Just one of the creatures in the game. Just one of the creeps. Oh, what's up here? Ooh. Wait. Oh, I have to climb, don't I? Fuck. Fuck! I can make it. That was where you go to get the awakened dream nail. Really? Wait, this jump is possible, right? It's not an impossible jump. Fuck. Hey. Well, we're going here, okay? Let's go. Huh. Benching up. Also, I'll get rid of this little fucking bugger with me as well. Okay, get rid of the Grim Child. Get rid of the compass. And maybe take in... What's 3? What's a good 3-pointer? Quick slash, maybe for this one, but... I don't think I need to slash that quickly. Stalwart Shell and Bug, maybe? The Grub Song? I've already got the Grub Song. I could get rid of Grub Song and get the Jonies thing, maybe. I could get rid of the Grub Song and have 2 things. Oh, fuck! It's getting awkward. Increases the speed of focusing soul, so you can heal faster. That sounds tempting. Let's see how that goes. Especially if it's an endurance fight. Do you mind if I make the debate live now? Yeah, go for it. There's a secret boss here that drops a simple key. Oh. Okay, let's go! Yes, we'll do the Trial of the Fool. Yes. Ah! Okay, wait. Focus. Come on. That's a fast heal, that is. Look at that. Ah! Lots of pogo in this, eh? Fuck. 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 Okay, it's fast. It's a fast-paced. Lots of levels. Nice. Okay, I can't heal. I can get one and maybe heal. Okay, now I can heal. Shit! Get over here. Heal. Fuck! Okay, I'm getting more health now. Nice. This is so cheating, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Ooh, they're spiked. Spiking. No, there's fucking puffers. What are they doing? I don't know what they do. They're gonna blow up. Fuck. Nice. Bombers. Nice. Fuck. Fuck. Heal. Fuck. Wormy bastards. Buh. No! 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 Oh god, it's hard. It's hard. Okay. It's hard. Don't worry, guys. It's just hard. That's what she said. Buh! Ghost? My ghost is gonna be here, right? 4 hits to kill my ghost. Cringe. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while, guys. Strap the fuck in, okay? Good. Come on. Huh. Okay. Let's load up. Load up our weapons. Whoa, whoa. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, let's... Okay, I need to use my time better. That's good. Fuck, come on. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Ah. No, the birdies, the buddies. Ah! Horrible. What's this guy? Never seen this before. Where are you? What do you do? What do you do? I need a long swipe for that. Huh. Okay, I get it. It's like a timing thing. Okay. Huh. Ah! Where'd they go? Fuck. Fuck! Let's go heal. This is a good place to heal, right? Oh, what? They're so unpredictable. Game mechanics. Game mechanics. Fuck. Fucking game mechanics. Ugh. Oh, you can just heal through it though, right? Because they're so fucking quirky. Nice. Fuck. Oh! Oh! Ah! Fuzzies? Ugh. Fuck. Fuck. Where's the last one? Whoa! Bah! No strikes there? Okay. Okay. We're good. I fear nothing. Ah! Fuck! Okay, got that little annoying fucker. Hmm. No, not the mantis. Fuck. 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 I can't even land a blow. What's going on? Ah! Fuck. That was really bad. Ah! Fuck. Okay, good. Just empty my fucking ammo to get rid of that one. Ah! Ha, ha, ha. I'm gonna die. There we go. This is hard. This is very hard. I don't like those mantises. Okay, but it's fine. We can get the hang of it. Move your webcam. Yeah, you're right. Oh no, my fucking ghost is gonna kill me now. Hang on. Camera. Wow. Fuck. Jesus. Horrible. Whew. You're stuck on this part. Yeah, don't lose your geo, guys. Go bench. I'm literally so autistic that I was just going to keep on trying to move my camera even if it got me killed. Alright. You're doing a thing without a dono? What would you mean? Fuck me! Okay, now I can heal with this guy, right? Because he's not going to do much. Okay. Oh. Fucking bee shit. Huh. These bombers are like triangular, aren't they? So I can just be on top of them. Fuck, or underneath. Heal. Ah! Not the bomber. Fuck. Fuck! Not the exploding bug fuck. Ah ha ha ha! This is bad. This is very bad. Whoa. Okay. Fuck. Don't jump. Don't jump because you can't control it. Okay. Huh. Whoa. Don't jump. Can't control it. Just kill the couple of them quickly so I've got space. Okay. Ah! Don't dash into them either. That's stupid. They're slow, so you can just predict their movement. Fuck. Heal. Okay. Oh, let's go high ground. Fuck. I'm stuck. I got stuck. Fuck, I hate those little fucking fire bees, man. They're so annoying. They're so annoying. Oh, God. This is a bit of a trick, isn't it? You can just heal like that. Oh. Clever. Fuck. Fuck. This is where I got killed last time, and it's because they're fucking difficult bastards. Oh no, there's more of them. No! No, get away. Okay. Blow your thing. Fuck off. Heal, quick. Yes. What now? No, not these guys. I hate these guys. No. They're so horrible. No. Throw your thing. Fuck. Not the mucks. No. There's so many of them. Fuck. Fuck. Alright. Jesus. Not good. Don't like dying in the same place. Well, that was second to the same place. Okay. Yeah, I suppose it wasn't bad. That was not too terrible. Okay. Yeah, man. Give me a quick swipe. Come on. Come on. Bring it up. Fuck. Fuck. Fucking prick. Fuck me. Okay, these little bombers. Just have to get on top of them, right? Yeah. Okay, heal. Oh, you can just pummel them down. Fuck! Fuck! Fucking birdies! Oh yeah, you just do this for that. Yeah, you just hang up here. Nice. Fuck. Okay, being impatient. Don't do that. Heal. No. Fuck. Dipshit. Uh-oh. Not the bees, not the birds. Bah! I fucking hate the birds. Damn. Shit. Fuck! He's taking me for a ride. Heal up, quick. Okay. Okay. There we go. One more. Not the tunnelers. Not the tunnel bugs. Shit! Didn't need to do that. Didn't need to have that loss. Where's the fly? Where's the bird? Where's the birdie? He's stuck down there. Oh, I can heal. Where's the birdie? Why are they both stuck? Fuck! That's kind of awkward. Hui. Huh. Ah. Nice. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm going the wrong way. Fuck me. Fucking controller. Ha. Fucking mantis prick. Ah. Okay, we're better health now. Quick. Fuck. 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 I don't have any B. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. No, no. Big trouble. This is really bad. Ah, fuck. Trying to get the one above, though. Fuck. Thank you. Fuck. Okay, can I heal off this guy? Yes, I can. Thank God. Ah! Oh, dashed the wrong way. That's fine. We can just this forever, though. Let's just heal up. Quick. No bother. Oh. One more heal. Oh. Fuck. Bad dash. Jesus. Okay. Heal. Quick. Now it's going to be really hard, isn't it? The fucking ghosty bastards. I don't like these ones. Fuck. Okay, that's good. Oh, they're weak. Muck. Fuck. Okay. Muck. Ah! Where'd you come from? Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck! I don't know this boss. I don't know this guy. I know these characters. I don't know them. Fuck. Fucking die. Why so many hits? Heal. Spikes. No. What's he doing? He's shocking. Buh. Okay. No. Fuck that guy. Fuck. Ah! Shit. Not the electro bug. No! Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Fuck this. Ah. Fuck off. Heal. Now I have to be on the move for these fucking bolts. No! Oh my god. There's too much of this shit, man. Fuck this. Oh, what? I tried to bomb the platform, not the spikes. Okay. It's fine. That was better. At least I know what to do now. I have to be really fast with killing those guys. Really fast. Consider hive blood. You thought that was on purpose? No way. Man, Gaza is rough. What? Shut up. Go on. Whoa! What was that dream thing that happened? What the fuck? Fucking birdies. Fuck off. I'm already losing my shit, man. Take your time. Nice. Fuck. Nope. Not good. Not a good start. No. Fucking birds, no. Are they gonna blow them up or not? Thank you. Okay, the bouncies. Ugh. Fuck. Two in one, eh? That's a fun way to do it. Come on down. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Okay. Fucking beast. Bah! The tunnelers. Okay. Come on. Okay. Fuck. Ooh. Ooh, fuck. Fuck. Give me a heal. Okay. Ooh. Fuck. Wrong way. Oh no, not the mantis. Fuck. No. No. Quick. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck me. There we go. Fuck, I hate this fucking slashing dick. Fuck. Oh. Can I heal off you? Yes, I can. Oh! Huh. Oh. Oh. Okay, good, good. Fuck! One more, go on. Good. Okay. Come on. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. You got a long break here, do you? What's happening? Why is it taking so long? Is it bugged? Ugh. Muck. Not the muck. Fuck. Could have waited, maybe. Fuck. So he actually hits up the way with that, doesn't he? That guy is sturdy and annoying. Fucking Lightning Lord. Lightning Lord of Doom. No! Die. Nice. Hey! Nice! That's how you deal with those guys. Okay. Fuck! Not you. Don't like you. No. No, no, no. I need to get the caster because he's 2 hits. Okay, that's the caster gone. He's gonna become a muck though. Oh, he's got powers. Nice. Now, oh no. Okay. Fucking cage match. Oh! What do they do? Let's find out this way. Okay. Whoa. Fuck. Get up here. Get in your head. Go on. What are these sludge fucks doing? Oh, big sludge fucker. Ah! What's he doing? Whoa! Ah! I don't know how to deal with him. Just blow up on him, okay? What the fuck is this? Ah! What'd I do? Whoa! Ah! Ah! That's horrifying. Huh. Spikes. Okay, there's gonna be a flying fuckers. Oh no. Nope. Oh god. This is bad. Okay, get rid of the spikes. Fucking bee. Ah! Okay, good. Not that one. Not the fucking mantis lords. No. Ugh. No. 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 No! That was halfway. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, the air combat was gonna fuck me up, obviously. I'd really need a better way to deal with those birds. I look up to you, do better. What? You should be thankful. As a black Jew. Sorry. Come on! B is the best option. Yeah, you can't heal there, can you? Yeah. Oh shit. Mm-mm. One heal. Fuck. Fuck. Hmm. I thought it was 2 hits for those ones, those little bombers. Fuck. Fuck. Jesus! Like that, please. Ugh. Four hits for them, okay. Thank you. Nope. Whoa, whoa. Oh yeah, the birds. Forgot the birds. Don't forget the birds. The terror birdies. Ah, I got fucking blown up by one because I was sliding down. Shit. Fine. Fuck me. Just kill most of these and then heal. Shit. Huh. Yeah. Maybe I should just do that, eh? Just blast them with my fucking beams. Nice! Fuck. 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 That was horrible timing. Okay. Heal quick. Ah. Fuck me. Now that fucking dasher's gonna come in. Oh no. I don't have any space to heal here, do I? I'm fucked. I'm so dead. Not you. Fuck you. Not you. Fuck. I don't have any fucking things. I'm so dead. Done. Fuck. Thought I was dead already. No. Yo. Okay. This is a hard arena, isn't it? I think I might be here for a while. Yo. Whoa. Let's remember to heal more though. Okay, good. That's better. Okay. Okay, using B is much more handy, I think. Yeah, I'm not using nearly enough of my magic. Oh. Fuck! What did I do there? Did I just dash by mistake? I'm trying to do that. Fuck. Like that. Yeah, there we go. Ah! Always forget about those bugs. Fuck. Those boomers. Okay. Let's not get too fast. Ah. Fuck me. More of those? Oh my god. Okay. And birds. Nice! Yeah! Ah! Fuck. Okay, and drop. Mm. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Nice. Okay, be careful here because I need to have health, right? Nice. Okay. Fuck you. No. Okay. Fuck. No, 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 no. Good. Okay. Fuck. Fuck my fucking pogo shit. Alright, heal. Good. Now it's the ghosties, right? Okay, good. They're gonna turn into mucks, right? Where's the mucks? Huh. Okay, I've got soul as well. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Where's the other muck? They expect you to take longer to kill those ones, I guess. That's why it's taking such a while. Fuck you. He's dead. Okay. Fuck you. Whoa, not you. Ah. Fuck me. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. Jesus. Fuck you. Okay. I'm on ready. Low health. Okay. Oh dear. Now I'm probably not going to get to heal, am I? Probably not, eh? Just plummet. What do I do about these guys? I don't have any fucking down B, do I? Fuck me. They get very aggressive on the ground, I see. Okay. Wah! Fuck you. Come on, come on, come on. I'm probably... Where's my chance to heal? I don't know. Down? I don't think I've got a chance to heal. No. Oh! Fuck! He's like slashing me as well, this guy. Okay, quick. Now I've got the fucking caterpillars of death. Okay, and I can just dash away from this shit, right? Oh god. Timing. Now this is the horrible fucking hellhole bit, right? Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Ah, shit. Ah, no, come on, I didn't know it would go away like that. Fuck you. Ugh. Uh-oh. It's 1 health. Nice. How the fuck do I do the air combat thing? Okay. I need to try a different charm. And there's one that heals over time, right? That's probably better than this, because the sparse healing is not helping. What's the one that heals over time? Is it... Gotta use your spells. Yeah, but I'm not used to using spells on the wall, which is annoying. But yeah, up and B is definitely. Is it Hive Blood? Yeah, okay, I can get rid of this though for that, right? The Grub Song can go and Hive Blood can come in. Heals over time. Yeah, okay. Let's try that. The charged attacks are good in the air. What, like the holding X? No way. What do you mean charged attacks? It's a slow heal over time. Might be regretting that then. Because I'm kind of the opposite of going slowly and carefully. Like, see? I'm more of a spurger. I mean, I can still heal if I want, right? Oh, I see it doing. I see it working away. Uh-huh. See, I can just see how long it takes to heal with these guys, right? Yeah, that's not bad. That's fine. And I can still heal on my own if I want to, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Every 10 seconds, you get healed. Okay. Fuck. Ah, nope. No, not the blower, not the bombers. Okay, now I can just recharge like fuck when I've got these guys. Good. Maybe I should still heal. Wait, it only recharges to there. It doesn't recharge to full. Oh. What the fuck? Oh shit. Fucking beat. Fuck. Fuck. Got B. Okay. Nice. Burrowers. Ooh, okay. It heals maximum 1. Wait, what? It only heals 1 mask. Wait, what? Shit, that sucks. Oh, you can do that when you're standing down. Maybe that's not as good then. So if I lose health now, it won't heal that. Interesting. That means I need to be super careful. Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck. Yeah, this is not good. I don't like this at all. That's horrible. That's not great. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Because I need to just get better at avoiding the hits. It's a good training. And that air part is harder than the bit I just did. Also, I was just going too fast there. Okay, many things. Wow. Fuck. Stop looking the wrong way for the fucking beast spell, man. I think I prefer Grub Song to this almost. No, I did the wrong thing. I was collecting the fucking birds. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, go on. Fuck. Okay, so I can't go down with that. No! Oh, I should heal after the honey blood does it for me, eh? Makes sense. Fuck. Oh, that's already gonna heal me. Okay. Okay. Nope. Oh. I hate these fucking creatures. That's a much nicer way to deal with them. Just shoot the shit out of them. Come on. Ho! Fucking buzzard. No, I don't have it anymore. Fuck. Yeah. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck, the wrong fucking way, man. Fuck off. Oh, God. Oh my God, I'm so clumsy. Kill me. Don't kill me, please. Ooh. Okay, I can just heal off this guy for ages, right? Okay, come on. Just get all my health back. Alright. Okay. Okay, heal quick. Okay, there's like 3 fucking things missing. Nice. Well, that's fine. But I would really appreciate more soul power. Fuck. Whoa. Oh, I've got healed. This is better. Oh no. 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 Okay. What do I do with these guys again? Not sure. Fuck. No. Trying to get on top. Trying to get on top. Fuck. I'm down. I'm down. There we go. Now I can get healed from this. Okay. Down. Now this big bubba. Oh god. I have to get close to him, don't I? No. There's not really anywhere I can heal from this guy, is there? Fuck! Fuck. Come on. That'll do. Oh, I can heal. I have a heal. Okay. Need to be freakishly careful with these fucking birdies, eh? Let's see. No. Yeah. Okay. Stuff like that kind of works. The dash. Dash is my weapon there. What the fuck? No way. Too close. It's too close. It's too close. Fuck. Fuck. I hate that so much, man. No way. That's disgusting. Jesus. Oh, I'm not safe on these ones. Here comes an extra. Nope. We're further than we've ever been, guys. Fuck. Fuck. No! Just get rid of the flying fuck. I hate the flying fuck. Get me out of there! Fuck! Ha 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 ha! It's gonna fucking kill me, man. Fucking hell. Heal. Okay. Fucking hate you. Go away, go away, go away, go away, you flying prick. Okay. Just let myself heal up here. There's one guard. I can heal indefinitely. Okay. Just get some health off this guy. Okay. I can only really get one more, maybe. This is like the last safe spot we'll get. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh no. How did he fucking survive? What the fuck? Why is he still alive? Fuck off. Okay, I can heal again. Let the honey do its thing. Okay. One more. Okay. One more. Okay. Get another. Are we full health now? Almost. Okay. Not the fucking bird. Okay. I can get one more. No, I can't because they're fast. No, it's fine. Okay, we're full health. Full health. Nope. Well, fuck this. Okay. We're full health and soul. What now? They're gonna do some crazy shit to me now, right? Uh-oh. Not the oh, no. No! And I have to do all this shit again to fight this fucking nonsense. He goes up! He goes up! Oh god. That was lucky timing. Fuck me. We're so fucked here, man. Nope, not that dash. Okay. Jesus. Fuck. Fuck. Wait, the tamer doesn't do stuff, does she? She just sits there. Oh god, it's so hard. It's so fucked. Ugh. Jesus. There's no healing path here, is there? Okay. Okay. I think I understand that that layout though. I think I have to focus on killing the lady, the tamer, right? Or actually maybe not, because the tamer doesn't do much. The tamer just kind of stands there. But we understand the fight, that's okay. Okay, okay. Blast the beast. Yeah, that's what I think, yeah, okay. Spam down B. Yeah. Uh-oh. Let's do one heal. Okay. Whoa. Like, I don't need to heal that. Bomber. Fuck. Oh my god, wait, chill. Jesus. Oh god, I can't even get the... Okay, that's unfortunate, but we'll heal through it. Okay. Okay. Jeez. Ah! No, not the bats! Not the bats! Forgot the bats. Fuck. Huh. More bouncies. Come on, right. Fuck. Okay. Oh, okay. Fuck. Tunnelers? Come on. Ooh. Beat. Fuck you. Okay. Good. Oh. Fuck. No. God damn it. No. Oh, thank you. Can I heal off this guy? Yes, I can. Good little break. Okay. Good. Okay, come on. Fuck. I hate these guys, man. I hate this so much. Up and B. There we go. Fucking hell. Ah ha 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 ha. Okay. That's just not nice. Down to fucking 3 health points. What? Okay. Come on, get me away. Get me away. Get me away. Why won't let me heal? Oh. Okay, I can do another. Okay. Now it's cage match, right? No, it's the ghosts. It's the fucking ghosts. Okay. Oh, fuck you. Right. We got 2 more health. Ugh! Jesus. Ooh! Damn. Shit, didn't mean to do that. Fuck. No, God. Oh no. I've just ruined this fucking game for myself. No way. Can I even heal? No! Forgot the fucking ninja. The ninja lord. No! Get this fucking guy out of the sky. Ah. Horrible, man. Ugh. I don't think I can heal through this guy, can I? I just have to fight him. And not die. Okay. Fuck. That's so bad, man. 3 fucking shits. And no honey heal. Not good, man. Not good. We can just drop on these guys? No. Heal. No. So how do I deal with these guys again? No! Okay. Okay. Oops. Okay, we're fine. We made it somehow. But I don't like having no soul for this bit. That's going to be annoying. Although I did it with dash and hop last time, didn't I? Going high up. Fuck. No. 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 Fucking up and beat. Ha 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 ha! I think I probably could have gotten away with that as well. Because after that, there was a ground bit. Shit! Damn it. Don't get surrounded. That's a really good idea. Thank you. Wait till Path of Pain. Oh, I'm waiting. Okay, let's just take this carefully. Oh my god, I'm getting impatient already. Fuck me. I'm just trying to kill everything as fast as possible now, which is not a good idea. No. Fuck me. Fuck! Okay, heal now. Yeah, I've got the fully upgraded nail. Yeah, oh wow. Oh! Fuck. Fuck. Burrowers. Huh. Shit. Forgot about that. Okay, full health. What could possibly go wrong? I have to be careful here because this is where the crazy mantis fuck comes in afterwards, right? Yeah, be careful. Full health, full everything. Okay, good. Now, fuck you, fuck you. No. Okay. Like that. That's better. Oh! I can also just survive for a while within this, not getting surrounded, eh? No! Good. Okay. Nope. Wrong fucking side, man. I think D-pad would definitely be easier for this. Oh. Okay. Right. Now it's the ghost. Oh. Does my healing get sped up when I have that honeycomb shit? Oh no, wait. Oops. Okay. Fuck me. Get me out of there. Ugh. Okay. Fuck you. Huh. That's one way to do it. Yeah. Whoa, shit. No, no, climb. No! One way to do it. What else is there? What's those guys? I should maybe have healed there. Ah, fuck. Fuck, don't dash like that. Oh, this side? Okay, heal quick. Okay. Oh, I've got one more heal. Oh. Good. Now we're doing okay. Okay. Ah. Ho. Whoa. Okay. Now it's for the fucking pink bastards. Good. No problem. Never have any problems with these guys. It's that dash usage. There we go. Clean. Okay. Yes. Fuck you. Fuck you. Bombers. Not the bombers. No. Fuck. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck. Oh. Fuck. Should maybe have healed there. Maybe. Fuck. No. Heal. Just keep healing. We'll be fine. Okay. Heal again. I should probably kill this guy first because he's harder, right? He's more annoying. Okay. Then you die. Wait. Then the flying guy. Okay. The order of killing is important here. Because that fat fuck can stay alive for ages. Now I can heal with those guys. I can go full. I think. Once I get this first one. Yeah. Watch. Hey! Ah! Okay. Fuck you. No, wrong direction. Okay, good. Go away. Fuck off. No. Oh my god. He's like, did he just double tap me? What the fuck? Or is that the lightning? I can heal with this guy here though. Brr, 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 brr. Ooh. Fine. Nope. Okay. Good. Full health. Coming up. Fucking go away though. He's not stopping. He's not leaving me alone. Okay, now heal. Ah! Fuck. Okay. Ooh. Flying wanker. Die. Now what else is coming? Did something else come? No, it's just 3 ground troops. Okay. Just, oh god. Now is it the boss? Is it boss? Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna fucking bee blast this fuck, right? Fuck. Okay. Fuck. No. I've got soul. What am I doing? Got soul. Ooh. She's dead. Why is she dead? She's so dead. What the fuck? And he's just spitting shit. Ugh. Okay, could have dashed there. That was avoidable. No! Okay, don't try to heal. Don't try to heal. Like apart from here. That works. Did I do it? Ugh! It's not over. It's not over. It's over! Hey, let's go! Fuck you. Gobble, gobble, gobble. The crowd goes wild with super chats. They certainly did, didn't they? Hell yeah. Go down to the bench and all the way to the right. Okay. Why not? Super chats from the audience too. What a joke. No way. Okay, what's up here? What? What's going on? What's going on? Am I watching a fight? Who's fighting? Hey! Oh, a wall. Ooh. Find the weird golem person. What's this? Do I have to drop? Or is there a lever here? I drop. I'm gonna drop. I'm doing it. What's this? Okay, there's some serious thing down here. If I can gain soul. Okay. What is going on? Whoa! What are you? Come here. What's up? Oh my god. He's got spikes. He's got traps. Oh, I can hit him. But he's laying all these traps. Where is he? Huh. So I just have to chase him through this and hit him like that? Oh god, he's spiking everywhere. Oh, and he goes round. Do I just have to kill him while he's doing this runaway? That's so cool. Oh shit! Oi, 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 oi. Fuck! Dude, you're dead. What the fuck? IZ, thanks for the €2. Thank you so much. Okay. That guy was no arena boss, but okay. I don't even know where I go now. I'm off the map. This way? Spirit Glades and do Dream now. Right. But how do I get out of here? Do I climb back up? Oh. No. What did that do? I just got a key. Wait, does that open the door now? Is that gate open? Or does that just stay shut? Okay, yeah, it's open now. Okay, cool. Cute. Huh! Okay. Rest. Okay. Where the fuck is Spirit Glades? Oh yeah, Spirit's Glade is on the right. Okay. Meow meow meow. Meow. Saigon, thanks for the €249. Appreciate it. Hell yeah. Oh, I don't have my compass. That's why I don't know where the fuck I am. But I think I just dropped to King Station, right? Whoa. God, we're gonna see how fucking easily I get lost now. If Dirtmouth is there, then Spirit's Glade would be this one? Now give me my compass. Fuck this hive blood. Okay. You should farm Geo at the Colosseum. Oh, arcane egg. 1800. Ooh. Wait, why is that 1 out of 4? Am I still just like miles away from finishing this fucking game? Come back with what now? Wow. To charge and slash with a nail, the nail is upgraded. It can break into the most protected mind. Wow. Amazing. 15k for unbreakable strength. Go to the White Palace by using Hidden Station. Okay, why not? Oh. But where's White Palace grounds? Oh, is it white? Why is it white now? Why is everything white? What the fuck? Or is that not what it's supposed to look like? I need to go to the green though, to the grub. I'm prioritizing grub collection. It's here. Well, I'm going grub. I can't let the grub suffer. No way. Huh. I'm not going back. I'm getting the grub. Shut up. Bench me up. Grub is my... Ah! Top priority. Jesus. This is a hard grub to get. I think I have to do this though, right? No, not that. Fuck you. Shit. Is it like that? Is it like that? Oh, I see. I see what to do. Okay. Here's that. No! Fuck me! Right, wait, let's heal. Let's try this. Ha ha ha! It was totally worth it getting fucking stabbed in my ass with a spike. Totally worth it, little grub. Bah! What's this? More money? Don't mind if I do. Ugh. Why is there no music in this place? It's so grim. Hagari night. Okay. Oh. Smash! Wait, I should have healed maybe. But it's okay. Oh, I got the thing. Okay. What's this? There's a boss. Ooh. No, shit. Okay. He's a bit of a goofball. What? Oh, he was just a guard. Okay. Interesting. What? Bench! Is there a map of this place? It's just an area. Wow. It's so cool. Wrong button. Okay, don't mind. No big deal. Don't mind that, guys. That was just a bit of a practice run. Is there a doorway here? I can't get in. Ooh. I don't know why a palace would have breakable walls, but okay. The music here is really cute. Oh no! Oh shit. Okay, strong boy. No coin or anything from him. It's Drew with his boomerang. No! You can't break anything or anything. Ooh! Spikes! What's going on? Where'd I go? Interesting. Gotta figure my way around this place. Ah! Did you really get called an Israeli? Yep. I did. That absolute piece of shit, man. Fuck him. He said a lot more bad things Sev, out of his fucking mind. Actual Muslim basher. Holy fuck. Okay, where am I going? I'm just going in circles. What the fuck? Oh, the place I was just at. I've opened it, I think. He should love you because you're he did. He brought up my Maronite thing and he got really excited and I was like, yeah, sure, dude. Fuck, man. He did the thing. He was like, oh, you probably you understand because you're Lebanese. Like, really? Do I? Actual fucking disgusting pig, man. Oh! What? Why do they like me? Why am I so special to these guys? Don't call me that because that irritates me. No, I don't know what that reference is. What? Oh, this is Drew when he when he thought I was Israeli. Oh no. Well, this is how Drew expects Israelis to treat him, right? What the fuck? Blades everywhere. Okay, okay, let's be smart about these blades. Ah, fuck. What do I do? Fuck! Get me out of there. Fuck that. I'm doing that later. Because I don't know the way back. I guess I have to, because it's the only way forward, right? Yeah. Why was that so confusing? Why was I struggling so hard with that? Look DMs for the reference. Okay. How do I get through it? Okay, where does that one stop? Okay, it stops around here. Uh-huh. You can pogo stuff here. Yeah, but with the whole up and down shit, fuck that. Fuck! Okay, that was useless. That was a bad move. That was a bad move. Okay. So like I follow this one. Okay, let's go here. And then I have to jump. I have to double jump. Okay. Do I double jump here? Yeah. Oh, okay, 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 okay. I see, I see, I see. Over it, over it. Oh. Okay. Ah. Duh. Okay, it's not easy. Fuck off. I have no HP. I just have to die and try again. Huh. What if I fall? Can I just fall down there? Oh god. I was kind of scared of taking risks, so at least I keep my my G's. That's nice. I was really scared of losing my Geos. Ah! Yeah, I don't think it's expecting me to fall. I gonna have to fight that annoying night fuck again? Oh, at least I've got a shortcut now. That's good. Okay, platform game. No problem. I love platform games. You should use Lifeblood. Oh yeah, I could just switch to that, couldn't I? Oh, oh, you're Lebanese Maronite. Do you know what I'm talking about? Hey. Nope. Okay. Bah! 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 Okay. I should probably jump over there. Okay. Right? Now what? Ah! Okay, I should just get through those three after. Okay, I see, I see. Huh. Huh. Okay. Oh god. Is there somewhere I can just stand? Huh. Now I should go now, right? On the underneath bit. Like here, there. But that's risky as shit. You have space there. What? Right at the edge? How? No way. Like here? Oh, cute. Then I just have to jump over. Okay. Not actually that bad, eh? Not bad at all. Okay. Okay, so they meet at the top. Does that mean I have to jump past it? Oh, I probably have to ride this one. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Oh, the fucking... Jesus. Oops. Oh no, there's a... Okay. So... Aha, okay, okay. How the fuck, man? That's awkward. This just means I need speed, right? I just need to be very fast. Okay. Quick! That was a bad jump. Fucking spikes. Why am I supposed to... Dude! That's so awkward. That's cringe as shit, man. Oh, I can just kind of hang there, can't I? Oh god, it comes down so fast. It comes down so fast. I know you can pogo the blades, but it just seems like a very sudden shift. I don't think I should need to, though, right? I don't think there's anywhere I need to pogo the blades. Whew. Ho. Maybe hive health. It's only for 1 health, it isn't really... You gotta do it right. But I feel like for this, you... Well, I could have looked up, right? If you look up, you'll probably make it easier. Ooh. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Whoops. Not good. Not good, son. Huh. Okay. You can get soul off of the white robes. Wait, what? Why did no one tell me? I can't remember how I did this one. Shit. Oh god, I went underneath it. What the fuck? Okay. Oh yeah, there's that other platform. There's a safe space. Okay, now I look up. Okay, and I can see that stupid fucking blade. What if I do it like this? Nope. Okay. Hey! And then if I look up again? Oh, you dream nail the robes and you get soul. Well, why wouldn't they just tell me that? Fuck off. What was the game here? What was the plan here? Shit. Didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to get my bearings, man. Oh my fucking god. Wait, what the fuck? I don't remember this bit. I don't remember this bit. Is this bit different? How did I get up here? How did I do this again? I don't remember how I did this. Did I have to get there and then double jump? Oh god, oh, it was that. Oh. You got further this time. Oh, I didn't realize. I didn't realize I was going further. Shit. Okay, that's fine. No, you don't have to pogo the saw blades. You just have to do it right. You just have to dodge the shit out of them. I understand now, though. Oh. Huh? Huh? Nice. Oh, they give me soul. I see. Can I do it to this light? No. Pogoing is easier. Oh. Well, fuck that. And these robes, did they give me soul as well? Or is it just the oh, it's the people in the robes, okay. But these things don't give me anything. Okay, I see. Okay. Oh god, I just skipped it. What the fuck? You can kind of slide underneath that one. That's funny. Okay, the next platform is up there. I've forgotten already. Oh yeah, you can sort of do that as well. Ah. Does that actually work? Not really. Just if you make a mistake, I guess. Yeah, you can't go slower than it. So... Ah, fuck, that was close. No, fuck me. Fucking hell, man. It's such a tight fit. Ah, fuck me. Okay, I have to go sideways. Jesus Christ. Okay. Up here. Okay, so now this is where I got last time. And I still don't know the way up this fucking shithole. Okay. God. It looks impossible up there, though. What the fuck? I don't understand it. Like, what's after this bit? Is there a gap? Is there even a gap? Not really. I just have to go to that bit, I guess. No. Okay. Where'd I go now? Which way? This way. What's here? Fuck that. Fuck that. What's this way? I'd rather go this way, where there's nothing. Just die. Okay, what's here? What do we got here? Interesting. And what's up here? Just an impenetrable gap. Okay. Unlike your mums and dads. See, I can't tell what's below there, though. What the fuck do I do now? Oh, here. Okay. And then I just do a normal jump over there. Okay. Then just a little drop. Okay. And then there's a little hole there, but I probably shouldn't be going down the hole. So we just go here. I do go down the hole. I want to go down the hole. Woohoo! And you have to just do this with no health regeneration. But I guess that's why you would use the lifeblood. Okay. Okay. And will this be like a... Okay. Wait. How the Bro. Can you pogo these? You can't pogo thorns, though. So I just have to make a very clean jump. I love a clean jump. I'm very good at clean jumps. Easiest clean jump ever. Okay. Okay, so I have to jump through that and then down to that platform. Okay. Okay. Easy. Now here. Then here I would just fall off and double jump up. Or do I dash and double jump? I don't even know if that works. I guess I have to. Fuck! I have to dash and double jump. Okay. Here. Oh! Wait, watch out for the spinny blades. Okay. Huh. I have to go up there now. And then up to that middle one. And then I probably have to go through and pogo this one. Bop, bop, okay. Bop, bop, bop. Oh! This is an awkward one. I think it's like that. Nope. Oh, wait, I don't like this one. I don't like this one at all. Fuck. Wait, this is a different one. I'm so dead. Fuck me. Okay, this is fine. Okay. What do I do? Pogo it? Potentially. Can't pogo that one. I have to pogo the first one. Nope. I think I understand that though, maybe. Okay, we're going lifeblood. Jesus Christ. Fuck that. I don't think I should be pogoing it though. I think there's an easier way to do it. I think there I could have just dashed and would have got it. Oh no. I don't need the compass here though, right? Okay. Oh. Get grub song in Hive Blood. Whoops. Oh well, too late. It's fine. We'll be fine with this. The idea is to just not get hit at all though, right? Surely. If you're smart. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to kill them. Fuck, I meant to dream nail them. Fuck! It's a good thing I'm recovering that health, eh? I didn't mean to kill the guys. Oh no. But I got some thing from it. Hey, that's better. Sorry about the first ones. Okay. We start all the way from here again. Okay, nice. The last few bits require pogo. Okay. Whoa. Huh. I've forgotten this first bit though. What the fuck? What did I do here? I've forgotten the first bit, man. Okay, stop. Holy shit. Get this first bit of health back. Nice. You're supposed to jump, Loner. Yeah? That's crazy. Like this, right? Then jump down like this. Okay. I should probably heal. And infinite loop of doing then forgetting. Oh, yes. Then I look up. Whoops. Shit. Maybe I'll just wait till I recover my shit. So I'm never losing health. Okay. Fuck! I didn't mean to turn to the side, man. No. Fuck is this one again? Man. I've forgotten this one too. This is very bad. Huh. I think I can kind of hang here though for safety, right? Okay. Then I think I make the jump when that one comes down. Like that, right? Okay, good. And then this, I don't remember. I think I just had to rush it like a fucking frenzied fuck. I'll go now. Okay. Oh, ooh, fuck me. It's gonna wait. Is that maybe a bit corny if I just wait for the health to come back? Fuck me. Ah ha ha. Dude. Ah. Shit. Okay, wait. Let's be a bit more careful. Okay. So I think I jump as soon as the person comes down. Right. Oh, fuck. Ah. Ugh. Oh, God. Okay. Fuck me. Let's heal. Thank you. That. Whoops. Fuck my ass, man. I don't remember this. Do I dash and then jump, or do I jump and then dash? Probably jump and then dash. Nice. And then this is the most awkward jump in the fucking game, I guess. Okay. I hate those ones. Those angled fucks. Alright. Okay. Then I'm just gonna jump through those and go down there. Yeah, okay, platform. Go! This is dash and jump. Dash does take up a jump, though. You can't dash and then double jump, can you? Okay. This was the one I struggled on, wasn't it? This is the one I got stuck on? Think so? Oh, shit. Wait, so what's going on here? It's like... Jump. Jump. I kind of jump, like I have to jump when they're close, I think. Jump, like when they're close, like this, and then double, and then dash. Like this. Follow this, double, and then dash. Nope! Okay, not that. Okay. Is it just a very quick jump and dash? Jump, dash. Maybe that? Yeah, okay. Is it the same for this? No, this one I have to do when it's coming down. Like this. And then dash. Or... Okay. Is this a platform? There? Is that a platform? Yes, it is. That wheel is going incredibly fast. Or far. It's going very far. And I can't see what's over the other side, obviously. So, love that. Can I just dash through it? No, you can't do that. Okay, I should just ride this one with a pogo, should I? Okay, like this. Is it gonna hit me? Oh, it doesn't hit me. Oh, that's good. Okay, I can check down. Ryan Chapman did a part 2 on Israel Palestine. Oh, his first one took ages, but the second one's taken ages since the first one. Is this a thing? Oh, are we done? Jesus Christ! No, there's more. There's more saws. Haha. Okay, based. I can get some help from these guys, though, can I? Heal me up. Scotty. This is my recovery phase. Nice. Okay, what's down here? Huh. We don't know. Right. There's a gap here, though. And it's spiky. Okay. At least we just learned that the hard way. Okay, let's just maybe... I should really go in there when it's 1, right? Like this. Oh, I can just do this for a bit and figure it out. Okay. No. I can probably just hang on the wall, actually. Until I figure it out. And I should go when they're both up. Like this. Ah, fuck. Oh, stop! Stop. I should dash there when they're both together. Fuck! I shouldn't be clinging to the wall, though. Stop clinging to the wall, dipshit. So when they're both together, go. Ah! Fuck me! So go both together, and then I have to find the balcony. Jesus Christ! Shouldn't use my dash. Don't use my dash on it. Okay. Does my health still recover when I'm dangling on this wall? Or do I have to be standing still and firm? No, that's fine. Okay, both go up together. Okay, that's one step of safety. Bro, what the actual cock is this? Okay, I go in between the middle. Nice. Okay. Ooh. Hello. Hey, am I done? Am I done? I'm done. Okay. All that for... what now? Oh wait, no, I'm not going back there again. You've done one side. What's the other side? Where's the other side? What the fuck? That was easy. No problem. No bother, guys. Now what? Oh, there's a place you can go here, is there? Oh, there's a blockage. There's a block wall. Fuck. Where'd I go? Where'd I go? Oh. Go back there again. Wait, what? What are you saying? I have to go back there? Oh, you'll donate 249 to me to go again. I see what you're doing there. Good one, dick. Alright. What the fuck? Okay, so I came in... That's the exit. But I don't need the exit, do I? I shouldn't be taking the exit. No, wait, put me back in. Put me back in. That was the beginning. Okay. Okay. Where the fuck do we go, man? Ooh. Is there something down? Maybe. Ooh. That's a locked something. I shouldn't kill those guys, sorry. Okay. Ooh. What's this way? Nothing. The other side's the other side from what you just did. Yeah, but I can't see it, can I? The fuck? I feel like it's this, but I don't know how to get up to the... whatever the crazy challenge there is over on that side. Because is the bench the middle? Is that what's happening? I can feel like something's going on here. Not exit. Maybe go higher? This is blocked as well. Down here? Oh, saw blades. Let's go. Ah! It just struck me right in the face. Wait, how do you... Nope, not clean. Oh, okay. That was a very funny video game moment. Okay. Jesus. This one's harder. It looks harder. Fuck. Ugh. Okay, I see. No, wait, maybe don't. No, wait, let's follow this. Stop smacking into the fucking blade, dipshit. Okay. Okay. Oh god. The timing is quite awkward here. And I can't really look up for... Like, I have to do like a bounce back and forth like that. Yeah, that's horrible. It's like I have to dash to make it work. Okay. See, what the fuck? What do I do there? Okay, not that. I'm sure. I think, yeah, I have to dash back to the wall. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay. I have to go to the middle and then dash. Yeah. Oh, God. Ooh. Thanks, guys. That's a pretty clean drop. Okay. I'll dash. Okay, well, the clean drop. Oh, not that. No. Whoa. See how close I was there. Okay. This is easier now. I like the little platforms. Wait, I have to go through these, don't I? Oh, what? Can I just walk forward? Okay. Okay, this is definitely harder, isn't it? Uh-huh. Like that. I have to get in here and then sideways. Whoa! I can't hit that rock. So this is a dash and jump, I think. Dash and jump job? Yes. This is a... Avoid the spikes, avoid the blades. I understand. No problem. Well, at least there's a break spot here. But not that next one. I have to platform up again? I see. Okay. Okay, I can take one of these. Why not? Okay. Nice. What's this? Okay. They're very slow. Very, very slow. Okay. Ha ha ha. Well. The fuck is this pattern, man? Dude. I need to learn it, but my head is frazzled. Okay, let's see. So. Do I just have to go? I just have to go really fast. Like that, yeah. Is this a dash thing? Dash, 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 dash. No, do I just walk through it? Or I maybe walk and then dash. No? It doesn't really matter what direction they come from. It's walk and then dash, right? Or double dash. Nope. Walk. Walk. Wait, what? It's not. It's not walk and then dash. Wait. I'm not... I understand. Okay, I see. There's a gap. There was a gap. Okay. There's not a gap here, though. Oh, shit. That's a hard one. I am so close to that blade, man. It's probably like slicing bits of skin off my face. Jump, hold, and then jump. Okay. There's a gap there, though, that window. Use the windows to tell you. Ah, shit. No, don't do it like that. That was stupid. Okay. Oh god, I need to dash it. I do need to dash it. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Oh, fuck, fuck. I can't dash this, it's too... Shit! Okay, then I just... Quick dash. Quick! How? How do I do that? You walk the first one, then dash. Oh, because it can interrupt the flow. Makes sense. Crystal dash. Clever. Walk. Dude, what's good? Wait, what do I do after dashing it though? Do I drop? I can't drop that way, that's death. This is one where I have to pogo. Okay. I can crystal this one as well, eh? Maybe. No, not really. That's really awkward. Okay. Let's get ready for it. Ah! Hey! What's down here? Spikes. So am I going to crystal to this one? Might be tight. Oh! Huh! Wait, there's a fucking blade there. Haha! Okay. The only thing is I'm not sure how to interrupt Crystal Dash if it's like at the wrong spot. Jesus. Like there? Yeah, it's fine. There's plenty of room. Okay. Okay, there's a big fucking blade there that I need to wait for. Then drop. Okay, so come on. Whoa! Too late. No. No. And we have to be safe here, and then wait for the next blade. Okay. Okay. Oh. Hey, we did it the other side. Nice one. Okay. Then what? Ooh. You know what? This is what? I go bench, and then I fuck off. Where's my bench? I guess I don't need to go to the bench. Wait, what the fuck happened? Is this the... Is there more? Oh, there's more. Nice. What happens when I hit that thing? Dude. Do I have to hit him and then move? Is that what I do? Path of Pain. Can I just stop here? Will it let me log out here? And I'll just come back in tomorrow? Okay. So not that. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, I inspect. I thought it was like a soul thing. It is. What do I do with it? Is it like an unlimited fucking soul statue? Okay. You go up. Yeah, but that seems kind of impossible. Ah. Okay. No! Fuck. At least I've got the unlimited soul machine there. Is this like the boss now? Is that what's going on? Fuck this. Okay, fuck that. Oh, and there's also a blade to avoid. Nice. This is awkward as shit. Haha. Okay. Let's just quit. Fuck that. Okay, I need to go. I'm hungry and... Ooh, I'm gonna take the day off tomorrow, guys, so I will see you when I see you, okay? I'll be back on Monday. Right. Right, take care. Bye-bye.